Oops. You have to hit play on the video game for it to play. You can't just think game, play. It's not how it works. Well, I didn't check the audio levels on this. I did for the last game. I don't know if it's going to be the same here. Did I change anything last time? I don't know what sound volume is. Maybe we should turn... Doesn't seem to make that big of a difference. It's loud for me. Turn that down a little. Turn my audio down. So I lied. I said that we were gonna play something else. And, we're playing this, so I lied. I lied. I went looking through everything that I had. I went looking through everything, and I thought to myself, yeah, I just want to play Syberia II. I was like, I'm going to play something else. I kind of had the hankering for something else when we finished on Saturday. So on Saturday, we beat Syberia I. Super duper fun. Point and click adventure game, very fun. I had a great time playing it. Couple of moments of oh dear God, what do we do? But largely, you know, really fun. Like there really wasn't moon logic. There was one item that I felt was kind of like shittily placed. Other than that, like felt like we made constant good progress. You know, I had a good time with it. It felt like the puzzles were well designed. You know, the adventuring parts were fun. The story was engaging. I hated all of Kate's friends. And I went looking through stuff, and I was, like, looking at my games of, like, stuff I wanted to play, and I actually picked out, like, a couple of games, and, you know, I finished showering this evening, and I sat down, and I went, I'm playing Syberia II. I had fully planned to play something else, and then I sat down and I went, let's do it. How you doing, Kabito? Welcome on in. Happy Monday. How is your day going? Best motivation is natural motivation. Yeah. So I wasn't entirely sure what I wanted to play, but I was pretty set on playing something else. I had strong desire to play something else. And instead we're playing Syberia II. I'm okay with this, though. I'm okay with this. Like, I'm excited to play this. I don't know that I've played Syberia II. We'll have to see. I had played through Syberia I before on the Xbox. I'm pretty sure I've played 2. I think that also came to the Xbox. I don't have strong rememberings of Syberia II. Like, when we got into the game, there were like bits and pieces, like set pieces that I was like, this looks familiar. Like when we got to the university and saw the big mammoths, like that was something that like stuck with me. This came out not long after the first game. I believe it came out like right after, like maybe like 2003. I'm not positive on that, don't quote me, but I think it came out not long after the first game. You can look it up. Syberia games. Let's just go to Wikipedia. So 2 years later, Syberia II came out. So 2002, then 2004. This came out in 2004. And I believe that it also came out for the Xbox. I've got my copy like floating around somewhere. PlayStation 2 and Xbox. I had no idea that these games came out on the PS2. No idea. But apparently they came out for the 360, the PlayStation 3. It was ported over to the Switch. It's on mobile. It's on everything. It is on everything. Oh, maybe it was a European-only release for PS2. That's it. Syberia II was released in Europe. That's why. That's why. It was released in the US for Xbox and PC, but it was released in Europe for the PS2. That makes more sense, because I was like, that didn't come out for the PS2. I never saw that. That would be why. This version was rejected for a North American launch by Sony Computer Entertainment America. Because adventure games aren't popular. Not because it wasn't well made, just because it wasn't... adventure games weren't high sellers. And that neither version came out in the US. So it did come out for Europe on the PS2. Syberia 1 and 2, but yeah, I got them on the Xbox. That's where I ended up getting them. Well, apparently it's a European hidden gem. It's a European hidden gem. Not stateside. Those lucky friends across the pond got their dirty, grubby hands on Syberia 1 and 2 for the PlayStation 2. PS2 had thousands of games, though. I don't know about thousands, but yeah, it had a lot. It definitely had a lot. I doubt it had more than 2,000. I bet you it... I'm gonna go in the hundreds. I'm gonna say... Well, I guess what market are we including? It could have had over a... Let's see. How... I'm gonna say 1,200. How many games in PS2 library? $4,218 games? No, that can't be true. 4,000? That can't be right. There's no way there were 4,000 games for the PS2. No, that's gotta be wrong. There's no way it's a YouTube video. I don't believe it. This PlayStation fandom wiki says that there's 3,870. That's absurd. I would have said like 1,200. Almost 4,000 games? I mean, maybe this YouTube video is including some other games. I don't know what to believe. Apparently there were about 1,800. Let's see how many in the US. That might have been worldwide. Let's see how much are in the US. This guy says 1,815. PlayStation's library contains over 1,850 games. Crazy. Right, I'm not finding numbers. So around 1,800 in the US. That's more than I thought. That's more than I thought. And I guess there's like unique games for Europe and Japan and other countries and stuff like that. It's nuts. That's nuts. I never would have thought that there was 4,000 PlayStation 2 games. Holy crap. That's a lot. That's a lot. I played like 20 of those. But yeah, so Syberia II was released on Xbox and PS2, but apparently just in Europe for the PS2. It's cool. I forgot what happened, so let's watch the recap.
The financial law firm Marson and Lormont were just doing the legwork for a big homegrown multinational. They sent their best corporate attorney, Kate Walker, to Europe to negotiate the takeover of the Voralberg automaton and mechanical toy factory. Kate slinked into the village of Valadilen, deep in the French Alps. She reckoned on 48 hours to close the deal. But then, nobody had reckoned on there being an heir. Hans Voralberg, a mysterious character, had disappeared years earlier. Kate had to find him. Without his signature, the deal was off. She checked out the abandoned factory and met the latest generation of automaton. He called himself Oscar and claimed to be the engineer of the crazy locomotive in the station. So Kate decided to hop on, hoping the train and its wheelman could take her to their maker, Hans Voralberg. Ignoring the warnings of her friends and the threats of her boss, she takes off on a bizarre journey, rolling from station to station, further and further towards the east. On the trail of Hans Voralberg's past, Kate's route is littered with his crazy inventions and the recollections of people who had come across the little madcap guy. She finds out that he was a creative genius. Piece by piece, she put together the puzzle of Hans's life and discovered the reason for his flight northwards through the Russian interior towards the myth of the last surviving mammoths. West to east across Europe, traveling along the battle scars of the 20th century, Kate finally collars her man, Hans Voralberg. Time, though, had caught up with him first. He is old and tired, yet his wildest dreams shine on. Apparently, Kate Walker has bid farewell to her old life and decided to follow Hans Voralberg to the end of his personal rainbow, right to the legendary island of Syberia.
What? I didn't follow along. I was thinking about how I keep getting attacked by bugs. Right, so the yokel, an indigenous people to the Siberian region, had apparently tamed and domesticated the mammoths so that they could use them. And apparently they built like a ship out of mammoth tusks to ship the mammoths to an island. And they were raising the mammoths on the island, and it's a fictional, possibly fictional island called Syberia. That's what the professor at the university, remember when we had to go get the toy mammoth and give it to him, and then he gave his lecture? That's what his lecture was about, were the Yukol people and this mysterious Siberian named island. It's Syberia with a Y, not an I, though. The Y. You know, this game had totally screwed up my spelling of Syberia. I see Syberia with an I, and I'm like, that's wrong. My first instinct to look at that is like, that's wrong. Trans-Siberian Orchestra, that's a Y, not an I. That's dumb. Trans-Siberian Railroad, it's a Y. Nah, you guys are wrong. It's Y. Cyber with a Y. S-Y, not S-I. It looks wrong now. Looks wrong. It's wrong. Now I'm wrong. Did I see you saying, Kabito Jack, that you're playing Deadly Premonition with PlayStation Move? You can use... I didn't realize you could use Move controllers. Are you playing on a PS3? For playing that? Like, how does that work? The Move controllers work with games that aren't the Move. I have never seen a Move controller, nor used a Move controller in person. I've seen them online, like pictures of them, but I have never in person seen one. I feel like they didn't exist. It's like the E series spelling Roman Empire. Yeah. But the way they spell it makes me think wrong. For some reason, my brain's like, this is correct. They control pretty well. Interesting. Very interesting. I did not realize that was a thing. That was a thing. I've never... I played a little bit of Deadly Premonition. I rage quit it when they were like you're allowed, like, you get to town and you do like a couple of missions, and I was like, yo, this is cool. And then they were like, you have to like feed and bathe the main companion and feed him coffee, and I was like, yeah, I'm not playing this. I just immediately turned it off. It went from a survival horror game to a survivor game to a survival game, and I was just like, nope, I'm not playing that. Off you go. So I've never really played much of it. I want to play it. I do want to play it. I liked what was happening in the game. It was janky and weird and not great, but I liked its weird eccentricities, and I wanted to play it. But yeah, it was just like, I don't want to bathe and feed and clean somebody. Like, I do that for me. I don't want to do that in a video game. How dare you? How dare you make me do that? And in a survival horror game? Get out of here. What's up, Free Infinity? How you doing? I did beat Syberia 1. It's a pretty short game. I think it took us like 15 hours or something like that. Maybe that's not pretty short. Pretty short we could have beaten one sitting. I don't think I could have beat the first Siberian one sitting. But yeah, it was fun. They made a director's cut, which made things a lot easier. Yeah, I've seen that. I think I own that on, like, Steam. I heard the PC version is not really all that good. I would like to see the recap. We have already played the recap, Free Infinity. You'll have to go back in the VOD and watch the recap yourself, sir. We just watched the recap. We just watched it. We shall not be watching it again. We shall not. Rewind. But how are you doing? Happy Monday. Welcome on in. Yeah, I'll have to check it out at some point. I heard some people, like, the fandom of Deadly Premonition does not like the director's cut because it, like, changed a bunch of things, and they got offended that they would deign to change their sacred game. Oh yeah, no, cause there's issues with running the Steam version. The PC version is not very good, apparently. Like, it has like a bunch of like running issues, like bugs, I guess would be a better way to put it, bugs. And so I was like doing research to try to figure out how to get the game to run, and while doing my research, of course, I stumbled across like people screaming about which version is the good version. So I just kind of like cackled to myself. I was like, man, you can never make people happy. You can never make people happy. You know, Like, you make one small change, sometimes even for the better, and someone's gonna complain about it. Like, this improves the game. It makes it more fun. How dare you make it more fun? I liked my tedium. I liked wasting my time, but it was a bug. We never intended it. How dare you? Like, people get very attached. Very, very attached. Alright.
Have you heard anything about Kate Walker?
No, sir. Nothing yet.
She should have been back in New York several weeks ago.
I'm afraid she's too far gone. We're losing her. She ain't gonna be coming back.
Call her.
The voices sound weird to me.
Syberia is an island lost in the ocean.
That doesn't.
People say Syberia doesn't exist, but people are so wrong. The isle is covered in the tallest grass. Strange grass that grows through the snow. Mammoths eat it all the time. They're always hungry.
Hans, you must rest now. You have a very high fever.
Take me to Syberia, Kate Walker.
Mammoths, Siberia, all that. It's just a dream, a kid's dream.
Promise me, Kate.
She's not replying to our messages, sir.
Try again, damn it, try again.
Hello? Miss Walker? Just a moment, please.
Give me that. Kate? Come on now, pet, answer me. I understand your last mission was a hassle for you. But you know, the company has ways of showing its gratitude. Kate, it's time for you to come home now. Your place is here in New York. Your job is here. Your friends are here. Your life. Kate? Kate? Kate Walker!
I promise, Hans Voralberg. We're going to Siberia.
We're going to Syberia. Nope. We just needed to track down... We just needed to track down Hans Voralberg to get him to sign a contract. So we didn't need to go to Syberia. We just needed to find Hans. So that was her only mission. So at the end of the first game, you finally find Hans. So that was the goal of first game. This game is going to be to find Syberia. I'm guessing based on what we've learned. Nice clip. Nice clip. So cool this game picks up immediately. Yeah. Yeah. Direct sequel. The first game should be called Searching for Hans. Dude, where did we get all this stuff from?
Hans's cylinder machine. Something else he's slapped together since we came on board. Hans's cylinder machine.
No, you will not repeat yourself. Boo. Where did... So, has Hans just been tinkering? Is that what we're supposed to take away from this?
Hans's mammoth doll.
What's up, Sean? How you doing? Oh, our menu is covered in ice because now it's cold outside. Take it.
Hans's mammoth doll.
Audio sounds weird. Like people are speaking through like tin cans. Hey, why are you speaking through a tin can? I like the fact that they added little arrows.
Achoo!
She just sneeze? She just sneeze? What? 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 Oh, am I not allowed to alt-tab? Game? Game, hello? Hello? I broke it? This is why we can't have nice things? I broke it. I done broke it. Okay. I can hit Alt-Enter now. I can hit Alt-Enter now, and that goes from a windowed state to a... to full screen, so that works. Don't you go sneezing on me again. Okay.
Hello?
Kate Walker? This is Oscar calling, your driver.
Oscar, you're using a telephone?
Mr. Voralberg has in effect jerry-rigged me something very approximative, inspired by your own miniature device. Mr. Voralberg is such a repository of knowledge. I am calling to inform you that we have arrived at the station, Kate Walker.
Great. Which station's that?
The station is located in the town of Romansburg, Kate Walker.
Okay. I'm gonna go snoop around.
Do be careful, Kate Walker.
Always am, Oscar.
Why didn't I get a phone call last time? What's up, Rudy? How you doing? Happy Monday. Looking forward to the Power World update this Thursday. Oh, because maybe I went the wrong direction. I went back up into here.
Hans's cylinder machine. Something else he's slapped together since we came on board.
That's probably why.
Hans's mammoth doll.
Someone likes the Oogie Boogie. The Oogie Boogie. Me not steal from Hans? He's like over here tinkering. Talk to him.
Hi.
Hello there, Kate Walker.
Oh, hi, I'm Kate Walker.
You know what? I'm so happy to be here. To follow you in pursuit of your dreams.
My dreams are now your dreams, Kate Walker.
Is that how things work? My dreams become your dreams and your dreams become my dreams? Do you want to be a lawyer in New York now and have a dysfunctional relationship with everyone around you? Did your best friend sleep with your fiance? 'Cause mine did.
When are we leaving again?
I want to leave as quickly as possible, but it's Oscar who decides. He's the master of the train.
Oh, the dialogue choices disappear now.
I don't mean to get personal, but don't you think that this journey's going to be a bit tough for a man your age?
I am going to Syberia, Kate Walker. End of discussion. You do understand.
Maybe. Push him and run.
Hans, where are we?
Somewhere on the way to Syberia.
Is it still far?
Pretty much.
Nobody's ever seen this island. No explorers ever talked about it. And well, it's not on any map, Hans.
I know Syberia exists, Kate Walker.
They have new camera angles too. There weren't camera angles before. You would just stand there and talk to somebody and it would be the same camera angle. Now they're trying to get all cinematic on us.
Do you think that the train can go much further? There's more and more snow and the cold is biting.
I designed and built it, Kate. You did remember to wind it.
No, not yet.
Then get it wound and let's be off.
Oh, let's wind him. I'll wind you, old man.
So, how do we wind the train here?
There's a train winder at the head of the platform. Ask Oscar. He'll show you.
See you later, Hans.
Yes, see you later.
So now you like exhaust your dialogue options. I'm okay with that. I like exhausting dialogue. Serial, you're exhausting dialogue. I know. I know. All too well. I know. Nope, nope, nope. There you go. Oh, you can go in that. What's that other? No, 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 no. This is a thing? That was never a thing before. Oh, the turlet. Yo, they do it right. The TP is over, not under. Only psychopaths put the TP under.
It's a little chilly to be taking a shower. Thanks all the same.
It could be a warm shower. A golden shower. A little cold. Nah, showers are great. There's no, like, central heating. When the train stops, it gets cold. Titty bit nipply. Good times. Oh! The old peg leg.
Welcome to Romansburg, the last town before the vast wild glacial wastes of the tundra. Retired Colonel Emilyov Gupachev, guardian of the Imperial Marches, and a general store manager at your service, miss. How may I?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the frontier town of Romansburg, gateway to the tundra, the last town before the vast plains of the frozen waste.
What a welcome.
I like how he tried to introduce himself, and then the announcer lady interrupted him, and he got sad. His sadness is my pleasure. Maybe we should go talk to him first. Oh, there's a people down there. Ooh. Neat. What's this? I see a ladder up there. I'm gonna go up there. Oh, candy. I don't know. That looks like candy. I don't know what any of this looks like. This looks like dried noodles and horse feed. I don't need no damn oats.
Oh, candy machines.
Maybe that's like ribbon candy.
Oh, candy machines.
Oh, candy machine.
Oh, candy machines.
Oh.
Oh, candy machines.
We'll get you some candy.
Oh, candy machines.
She ain't got no money. She can't get no candy.
Oh, candy machines. Oh, candy machines. Oh, candy machines. Oh, candy machines. Oh, candy machines.
Oh. I like video games. Oh, candy machines. Oh, candy machines. The ladder? Want to go up there? Yo, just put your hand in this bag of beans. Just all the way down to the shoulder. Go arm deep into it. That's what I would do. That's why I'm not allowed in grocery stores anymore. That's why grocery stores, like back in the day, they used to have these barrels full of candy. And you could just use a scoop. You could scoop out some candy, put it in a bag, you get it, and I would just put my hand all the way inside down to the bottom. You can't get to the bottom. I actually never did that, but I would do that. I wouldn't. I want to do that though. I need to do this.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Kate Walker.
Oh, you're American, aren't you? An American in a hole like this. Don't see that every day. Well, I am Colonel Emilioff. I am, in my capacity, in charge of the administration of this jurisdiction.
Hi, I'm Kate. I saw you had candy, and I don't have any quarters. Can I have some, please, for free?
We just arrived by train. What an intriguing town. I'm impatient to visit it, Colonel.
There's not really much to see. There's this and that, but really there's just white, infinite white, like a desert blurring into the sky. Nothing but white till you reach the furthermost tip of the frozen Russian hinterland. Welcome to the last bastion of civilization, ma'am.
Sir, tundras technically are deserts. It's not like a desert, it is a desert. Okay? So, just saying.
My friend who's with me came by here once. His name's Hans Voralberg. You don't know him, do you?
I haven't been here for long.
We're going to keep on going, pushing northeast. A great journey to an improbable place. I actually think I'm just keeping an old man company in pursuit of his final dream.
Ah, people like you, Miss Walker, end up never going home.
It's an adventure!
Tell me, Colonel, are there a lot of trains that pass through here?
Not really, but then I've not been here for long.
There aren't any other travelers just passing through here?
Passing through to where, Miss Walker? After this stop, there's nowhere left to go.
Right. I'll leave you to get on with your business, Colonel.
Not much left to get on with.
Then where do the train tracks go? Like, if there's nothing else out there, then why did they build train tracks all the way out there? I mean, there's got to be something there, right? There's something. People just don't build train tracks to nowhere. They go somewhere. They go somewhere. Alright, well, there doesn't seem to be anything in here other than the candy machines. So, we know there's candy machines. We might need to, like, bribe some children at some point or another, right? What's here? Hello down there.
Hi. My name's Kate Walker.
Hi. My name is Malka.
Oh, as a child. I bet you that children likes candy. Do your parents allow you to take candy from strangers? In America, they say no, but we're in Eurasia right now, so different rules, different countries. What's up, Axeman? How you doing?
I'm Kate Walker. And you? You are Malka who?
Malka. Just Malka.
I'm going. I'll go see what I can do.
Come back and see me. I like you, Kate.
What was that about? Same rules, you don't know, you don't know.
Something's not right with this machine.
Yeah, that was weird. You should fix it. Lazy. Kate Walker. Oh, hey, it's a robot guy. Oscar.
What a strange town. What do you make of it, Oscar?
Trains should never have to stop. I simply don't like stations, Kate Walker, nor the towns around them.
That's a little bit of a generalization.
The whole town is lugubrious, and I don't like these houses underneath the rails. To me, they spell T-R-O-U-B-L-E. We have to be very careful.
Uh-huh, still the same old scaredy cat.
I cannot change my design, Kate Walker.
Lugubrious. Gregarious. That's a good one. I like lugubrious. Lugubrious. Loquacious.
Sometimes I say to myself I should just go back to New York.
Do you miss it, Kate Walker?
I don't know.
I don't think you will ever return home, Kate Walker. It is too late now.
Oscar, how come you're programmed for psychology all of a sudden?
Right? Can automatons learn? Sup, Hans? Wait, where's Hans?
Hans isn't looking so great, don't you think?
While his passion is strong, his wheelwork is worn, Kate Walker.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, he's old as dirt.
Sometimes I say to myself that it's all just a figment of my imagination, that Syberia is just a pie in the sky.
You ask yourself the strangest questions, Kate Walker. I am particularly piqued that you question my reality for an instant, even more so that you question that of Mr. Voralberg.
I'm sorry, Oscar. That was dumb of me.
Dude, I want to go to this palace all the way up there, man. That looks cool.
Do you think that we're any nearer to our goal, Oscar?
It is getting colder, that much is certain. Personally, I have no particular goal, Kate Walker. But the train and myself have not been designed to function forever. I would be grateful if you could talk about this matter with Mr. Voralberg, and him alone, if you please.
Oh, he wants to be a real boy?
What do you think about this stuff about mammoths, Oscar?
Kate Walker, my place is not to pass comment on human dreams and utopia. My place is here in my place.
Sometimes I wonder. At the end of our journey, we're going to find Syberia, aren't we, Oscar?
Kate Walker, please, I
have not been designed to ask such questions. I am an automaton. I know, Oscar. I get the picture.
That was rude, but funny.
Oscar, is your train in a fit state to carry on with the journey?
What are you suggesting, Kate Walker? I take the greatest care of it.
Yes, I know, Oscar. But I was just thinking that with this rude climate...
It is designed to resist just such conditions, Kate Walker. You simply have to wind it up.
And you weren't thinking by any chance of taking charge of that yourself?
My wheelwork is complex and fragile. It is poorly adjusted for the rigors of winter, Kate Walker.
Now there's a surprise. See you later.
See you, Kate Walker.
Sayonara. Got Fadoodle. Got Fadoodle a little more. Boom. I did it. I charged the train up. Let's get out of this crap hole. It looks like we can maybe go down the stairs over here. I'm pull this. And pull it again. Do it again. It was fun.
Nothing I can do. It's locked.
Yeah, there is. Kick it open. Like, how strong can that be? Open it from the other side. What's up, Yoshi? How you doing? How you doing? I had a big blonde nothing day. Nice. Those could be alright. Oh, it's a broken machine. I'm gonna take this key right here. Yoink! $652-122. Dude, I'm gonna totally call the candy people. Dude, he broke into the candy machine with a hammer. Maybe it's more important than you want it to be. Sometimes you need days where you don't do much. It helps you decompress and relax a bit. Sometimes you need those days. 625-122. What? I can't. I got it. I'll make this local call, right? I'm surprised her phone be working in Europe. They have different bands. You ain't getting no European phone?
Thank you for calling Candy Roth. Our offices are closed for the winter season, but we'll be delighted to deal with your order at the thaw. In the meantime, why not try our delicious Hoing Ing, the bite-sized Asian fish candy with the sugary taste, or our hazelnut stuffed Klondikes, or even our Canadian specialty, honey Katalas.
We're closed for winter? No! I'm sorry. Business stops in the winter. No, it doesn't. You buy candy all year round. I'm sorry. You can only buy candy when it's warm outside. Candy's not for winter. Lies.
Colonel Emiliov.
Ah, Miss Walker.
You got a gate?
Tell me, Colonel, why is there a gate blocking off the staircase leading to the lower part of the town?
Low down is low down, and high up is high up. People who are low down got different points of view from those who are high up. Different kettle, different fish. If you get my meaning, Miss Walker.
That sounds like some bigoted shit right there, my man. Ugh, those dirty people downstairs, disgusting. It's good to be upstairs.
How do I get down there, then?
Not the most advisable of moves. All the undesirables on the plateau wash up in our little town sometime, and I'd rather any lowlife stay down low.
I don't think I understand, Colonel.
I'm just a soldier, Miss Walker, carrying out a soldier's orders.
Was it you got like a caste system here in Russia?
We're going to Syberia, an island far across the Russian continent. It's one long journey. We're going to need plenty of material. What do you think?
Syberia Island? Never heard of it. I'm in no position to advise you, I'm afraid.
Right. I'll leave you to get on with your business, Colonel.
not much left to get on with.
He seems like an untouchable. Stay away from him. Rude. I'm doing 6 things. You're yelling a lot.
Nothing I can do. It's locked.
Oh! Give me them coins.
This thing's stuck.
Oops. It's a lot of coins. It's a lot of coins. Be back in a few when it's 4. Made more gazpacho. The foodie at work loved it. Nice, dude. Gave him V8 juice. This game, Syberia, is $10 on the PS Store. I bet you could get it cheaper than that, man. And you do like some Caps? Yeah, the Capitals are a good hockey team. You got a lot of candy? No, we just got a lot of money. Watch Dreamcatcher Monday. It suits your speech. What's Dreamcatcher? I'm not getting any candy here. Are these all... What do they call, What do they call fake coins? There's a name for fake coins, right? Bitcoins. No. No! Good lord. Like actual fake coins. They have a name. Fake coin name. Slugs. It's a slug. That's what they call them. A slug. Are these all slugs? That's what I wanted to say. Are these all like fake coins like slugs? Doge and Bitcoin. Like, get out of here. Get out of here.
This thing's stuck.
Why are we not getting any candy? Weird. That came out of a different... Something's going on here. We're learning something, I think. Maybe. What? Why do none of these candy machines work? I want whatever. Nice. Take that coin back. So is this coin? That was the candy coin? Nope. If I had a hammer, Yoshi, I totally would smash them all. But they did not allow me to take the hammer for smashing. But I absolutely would have. The old smash and grab. I totally would have. 100%. 100%. My. Can I put... Wait. It was this one? It was the one with the deer?
I've got some already.
So did I not try all the ones here? Did I like miss one? So we're learning which coins are usable, like this one and this one. I don't remember which one we did. I got some already. Someone's better than the candy machine. Maybe it won't give me candy. Because the drawer's open. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but we got candy. That's good. I want the colorful ones, not the drab ones. I guess we're in Russia. Color's bad. It's democratic. You need communist colors like gray.
This thing's stuck. Nothing I can do. It's locked. This thing's stuck.
Alright. I guess we can't do anything with this one. So we got two kinds of candy here, I guess. I didn't do anything wrong or illegal. What am I going to do with the candy? I throw it down to the little girl. Hey, little girl, I got some candy. I was gonna give her candy. Sky candy. Throw candy down at her. Be like, hey, little girl, here's some candy.
Something's not right with this machine.
I know. Little girl, come back. I got candy. Candy from strangers. I charged the train up.
Hi there, Oscar.
Good day to you, Kate Walker.
That's it, Oscar. I've wound the train up. Now we can leave.
That's impossible, Kate Walker.
Why, Oscar?
Soon we shall be confronting extremely cold temperatures, Kate Walker. We shall need coal to keep ourselves warm.
This time you're not wrong, Oscar. It is a bit nippy.
As soon as you have filled the coal car, we can set out again, Kate Walker.
I'll see what I can do.
Coal car.
Oscar, do you think Mr. Voralberg is well enough to answer my questions?
Better than me, anyway, Kate Walker.
I guess you're right. See you later.
See you, Kate Walker.
See you later, alligator. Okay, maybe now. Maybe now we could go talk with the dude here. Maybe he'll talk about the coal thing. I'm back.
Hi there.
Oh, so you're still here then?
Why is there a gate that stops us going any lower?
It's not a gate that stops you going down. It stops people going up.
I see.
The old colonel says that people down here are all low-life.
I'm going. I'll go see what I can do.
Come back and see me. I like you, Kate.
No, I got candy. Wait, what if we give the little girl candy? Because kids like candy. Right?
Colonel Emiliov.
Ah, Miss Walker.
I need some coal.
Colonel, my train needs coal to continue my journey. Do you know where I can find some?
There's a dispenser outside. Feel free to fill her up, Miss Walker. Courtesy of the state.
Is broken.
And how do I operate this machinery?
Just pull the handle and the coal drops down all by itself. Automatic, see, totally automatic.
That coal machine doesn't seem to want to work.
Ah, in that case, you're going to have to wait.
Wait? How long?
Oh, a week, maybe 2. Maintenance doesn't come calling too often.
Colonel, would you have the key to the gate?
No, not anymore. Must have lost it earlier, when I was wasting my time on that dang music machine. Who can say?
Hey, it isn't my fault.
You being here has upset my usual timetable and general routine. If you hadn't been here, I wouldn't have gone out, and then I wouldn't have lost the key.
That's fucked up.
So, you haven't got the key then?
Sorry to say. If I had it, I'd give it to you. A gate's made for opening, after all.
And of course, there's no double.
Got to wait for maintenance to make their call, Miss Walker. In a week or 2.
Right. I'll leave you to get on with your business, Colonel.
Not much left to get on with.
What a stupid head. Now I gotta find his long lost key. Dude, she coughing? Dude, you got pneumonia? SARS? COVID? I don't see anything like sparkling on the ground. You think there's just like a random pixel down there? What is this? Does nothing. Alright, the candy machine. Put it in there, jam it in there. No? Okay. With some coins. Maybe it fell and we can ask the little girl to go find it for us. Hey, we'll go. Oh, what she got?
Hi there.
Oh, so you're still here then?
He's got a balloon. Hey, kid, you seen a key?
Do you know who's got the key to the gate?
If you give me a present, I'll tell you, Kate Walker.
I'd love to, but you're down there and I'm up here.
Well, you'll just have to find a present that comes from up there.
Tell me right now what you want. It'll be much easier.
I really want Katalas, Kate Walker. They've got some in the shop.
Katalas? What's that?
Katalas! That's what they are. Candies. You don't know them? They're great.
Oh, sugar, sugar, boo, 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 boo. Oh, honey, honey, do, 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 do. You're my candy girl. We're the candy girl. I got a train.
Do you want to look around the train?
Are you going to take me away with you on a journey?
No, I can't do that, Malka. You know why.
In that case, I don't want to see your train.
Yep.
I understand, Malka. Let's not talk about it again.
That'd be kidnapping. You do not do that with children.
Do you know how that machine over there works?
No, Kate Walker.
Maybe you've seen other people use it.
Yes, when the trains stop. But as they aren't stopping...
Malka, I think I've found what you're looking for.
Throw it down, Kate Walker.
Throw candy at the baby. Sugar candy. Fish candy. Fish candy.
Yuck! These fish are gross. It's Katalas that I want, not these pukey fish candies. Whoever thought of making candies out of real fish?
Got him. Got him. Alright, fine. Here's some sugar.
Catch! You've only got one chance.
Dude, she had the key the whole time? The little scamp. That little scamp. I love it. Scamps are adorable. Did that really save? That was really quick. That was real quick. But that was also super easy. Nice. Dude, she was... Ew, fish. That was funny. You know, Swedish fish are delicious. That's like #1 best candy. Well, maybe not #1 best, but it's good. Boom. Gate open. Now do this. What does this do? Doesn't do anything. Most disappointing lever ever. What is it?
Kate Walker is in trouble. We've got to go look for her. Find someone. I don't know who. Someone spunky.
Yes, sir.
We've got Nick Canton, a detective. He's already worked on some tricky problems. He was good.
Yeah. He might just be the ticket.
Take care of it right now, John. Get him out there.
Right, sir.
hell? What is going through that kid's head?
Yeah. Hello, Canton? We've got a job for you, how shall I put it? A special job.
Why do they care what I do? We're gonna bring her back home whether she likes it or not. Like, what? Why are you sending somebody after me? Who are these people? Are these the lawyers in my office? Did Kate send back the contract? Does she still have the signed contract? Maybe? Maybe not? Let's go over here. Sup, nerds?
Weird vehicle.
This guy's chopping wood.
Weird vehicle. Weird vehicle. Weird vehicle. Weird vehicle. Weird vehicle.
We're not gonna talk to any of the people here? Near the weird vehicle? No? Okay. Cool. Hey, what's up, baby? I gave you candy.
Do you like the candies then?
Not bad.
I'm Kate.
Do you have any family, Melka?
I'm big enough to take care of myself.
Hey, don't get mad. It was just a question.
And anyway, of course I've got family. Circos, he takes care of me. Because my mama, she's dead.
Good, good, good. I'm sorry about your mom.
Yeah, I understand.
No, you don't. You must be really rich, and you must have thousands of friends in America. So, what are you doing here, Kate Walker?
I don't know. I'm miles from home, and I don't really know where I'm going. It's crazy.
Yes, Kate Walker, but there are loads of people who don't know where they're going. And they are all crazy, too.
Actually, I'm going to Syberia. That suits you as a destination?
If one day you return to America, you must take me with you, Kate.
I don't want children. Go away, child. Why would you be trying to afford things? Take what you need? Might have to knuckle up. We do take what we need. We don't have money, apparently.
Tell me, is Circos kind to you?
Yes, very. He is my friend.
Has he been living in the village for long?
When my ma and me came here, Circos looked after us. That was a long time ago, you know.
Yeah, I'll bet you she's like 40. She's not a child.
Do you know who could show me how this coal machine works?
No, it's an old machine, Kate Walker, and it smells.
Maybe there's someone who knows how this machine works?
Not Circos. He's too small to press the button. The Berghoff brothers, they must know. They know everything. But I don't like them. They are not nice.
Do you know a place called Syberia?
It's a land. They talk about it in kid stories. It's so far away it probably doesn't exist anyway.
From what I've heard, there's fields of blue grass as far as the eye can see. And mammoths.
That's not right. Grass is green. Or yellow in the fall. Bluegrass is silly.
Either way is fine with me, Malka.
You really are a strange lady, Kate Walker.
Why do you say there are bad guys here?
The Berghoff brothers are liars and thieves. And they're nasty and they smell. Especially the little one that walks like a penguin.
You shouldn't make fun of people, Malka.
The big one isn't nasty, though. He's really stupid. A big dumb Yuki.
The Berghoff brothers could maybe give me a hand.
Why not? They're as dirty and smelly as the machine you want to mend.
I'm gonna see what I can find further on. Thanks, Malka.
As you like, Kate Walker.
I do kind of like the fact that you get to exhaust the dialogue options versus just like having the list of them. I was playing on PC. You don't know that. I know a big dumb Yuki. Steam? Yeah, I was playing on Steam. Yup. When I played through Elden Ring, I didn't have the PS5 yet. I just got the PS5 in, I don't know, around like Christmas time. So yeah, I hadn't yet had that. But apparently the PS5 version of Elden Ring is all kinds of fucked up. I don't know if they fixed it, but people were recommending playing the PS4 version because there were like issues with the PS5 one. I don't know if that's still the case, but I remember that. Bunch of people we can't talk to. More automatons, that's neat. But yeah, I largely played on, well, I only played on PC.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, milady, and welcome to the famous Circus Cabaret, haven of all known pleasures and human arts. How may I be of service to you?
I've just arrived here. My name's Walker. Kate Walker. You have a charming little town.
Well, Miss Walker, allow me to wish you a charming sojourn in our charming town.
Oh, I'm afraid I won't be around long. I've got to get going again soon. This is one strange town you live in, Mr. Sirkos.
Only folks come to this town are folks just passing through. Often as not, cagey folk. Come here buying and selling or wheeling and dealing and having themselves a fine old time. After this town, there's nothing but snow, Miss Walker.
He's the guy that takes quick care of Malka. He said his name was Sirkos, right?
Mr. Sirkos, say, do a lot of trains pass through here?
Not now. Of course, once upon a time, that line was quite a thoroughfare. Now, it's good as abandoned. People going to know you in town, Miss Walker.
See you again sometime, Mr. Sirkos.
Hope to see you back here to catch my horses in action.
Horses? These horses? Horse. Maybe there's like a gear or something missing? Gears? Maybe we need to lube it? Okay. Very, quiet in here. Little unnerving, like nobody's talking. I do like that they made her sneeze and cough. Is this the coal machine thing?
Out of luck. The can's empty. I'm gonna see if I can find somewhere to fill it.
Jerry can.
A petrol-driven generator. Now, where could I find some fuel?
Petrol? The hell is petrol? I know gasoline.
Let's see. Ah, there's no more gas. That's the problem.
We need some gasoline. It's easy. Over here? I thought we were looking for, like, the brothers. Maybe these are the brothers over here?
Weird vehicle.
I'm gonna put a human inside that. Let's ask the shop owner if someone's gonna have gas, right? He would know.
Colonel Emiliov.
Ah, Miss Walker.
I got this jerry can.
The generator's dry. There's not a drop of gas.
Not a drop of gas, huh? That's strange. Because as far as I know, no one's ever used the coal dispenser.
Luckily, I've got a jerry can. Is there somewhere I can fill it up, Colonel?
Have to wait for maintenance. They fill the generator from time to time.
Yeah, I know. Next week, or the week after, or sometime next blue moon.
But I got this jerry can.
A generator down below with some kind of coal dispensing gizmo on top. Where will the technological revolution end?
Oh, he's no more crazy than a clockwork locomotive that needs coal, my dear.
Colonel, you can't repair it, can you? I really need coal, you know?
No, sorry. All that mechanical gubbins, motors, engines, not my thing. That's a maintenance job for a maintenance man.
Right. I'll leave you to get on with your business, Colonel.
Not much left to get on with.
Dude, you have to learn to use more of your feminine wiles, Kate. Bat the big brown eyes. Seduction. Seduce everyone. Alright, well, he didn't know anything about it. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, man? Happy Monday. Alright, well, there's, like, only, like, 3 people we can really talk to, so let's go talk to Circos, I guess. There's a way up here. What's up here? Ha! Ah, here we go. Oh, oh! Smash. And... yeah, I saw that Florida won. Ha-ha, Canada! I honestly think that Florida should not have a hockey team. Number 1. But number 2, Florida is a swamp. They should not have a hockey team, right? Canada is where the origin of hockey is from, and they haven't won a Stanley Cup. And Florida is in a place that can't have ice. So the ice origin hockey originators lost to swamp people that don't have ice. I like that. I like that. It makes me laugh. It makes me laugh. It was a really good series, too. You know, Florida went up like 3-0, and it looked like they were going to like beat the shit out of Edmonton. And Edmonton came back, forced to game 7. That's really cool, man. That's really cool. Like, for two teams that pretty much nobody really cared about outside of the regions that they're from, they put on probably the best Stanley Cup that they've had in years. Dude, the Oilers won one game like 8-1. That's absurd. It was a really good Stanley Cup series. Really good Stanley Cup series. I mean, I probably would have preferred it if Edmonton had won, but at the same time, I just find it super hilarious that that Florida won the Stanley Cup. That just makes me happy. For just very wrong reason. Very wrong reason.
Oh, honestly, I mean to say, what is it this time? Shut it, right? You hulking jerry roll, or else you'll be answering to me. And what is it now?
Good day, sir.
Don't go in telling me. What can I do for you, ma'am?
There's one thing Florida is known for. It's ice hockey. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of feel that nobody below the Mason-Dixon line should have a hockey team, but then that would eliminate, you know, Washington from having one, and I want my team to be around. I just don't want any of the other Southern teams to be around. Like, Vegas shouldn't have a team. Florida shouldn't. You know, Carolina shouldn't. Georgia shouldn't. Atlanta. They just shouldn't. It doesn't get cold enough there, man. Dallas? No. No. Arizona? No. LA is cool? No. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Gone. San Jose, get out of here. Get out of here. We gotta pare the league back down. I don't really have a problem with LA. Atlanta Flames champions, trade them immediately. Atlanta Knights champions, trade them immediately. Who are these teams? Who are the Atlanta Flames and the Atlanta Knights? I've never even heard of them. How you doing, Teak? Happy Monday.
My name's Kate Walker. I just got here.
A pretty little thing so far from home? Where you from, lovebird?
From New York.
New York, eh? Hey, well, I never... You traveling alone, ma'am?
No, I'm traveling with 2 companions. I came by train.
Very nice. Very nice.
I think Axeman is still angry over the Falcons losing to the Patriots.
Sir, I'd like to...
Look, we ain't got no time to waste with you, sugar mitts. Try not being quite so pushy. You're starting to give me and my brother ideas, right?
I see.
Be a pity if something nasty happened to you, my little pouty lips.
Did this guy just imply that he wanted to sexually assault me?
I came by train and...
So we saw, me and my bro. Nice machine. No, really. No Russian tin can, that baby, or no?
Nice train. Nice. Nice. Choo-choo.
Yeah, actually, it belongs to one of my friends.
Must be very rich, your friend, eh?
Not really. He built the train to go looking for to realize a kind of dream of his.
Dreams, eh? Hey, very interesting. What kind of dream needs a pretty train like that, eh? If it's not a personal question.
A childhood dream.
Tell me more, tell me more.
Falcons, Braves, Hawks, they don't championship. Keep them. Flames, Knights, and Sharks won a hockey championship. We traded them that year. We're the Flames, Knights, and Sharks. What hockey? From the AHL? There were the Atlanta Thrashers. And they went out to Arizona, I think, to be the Coyotes. Right? But they never won a championship.
If I don't get some gas, I can't get any coal, and my train is just going to stay here blocked in this station.
And so what do you want from us?
I need some gas, yo.
I need coal for my train, but the coal dispenser has run out of gasoline. I thought you might be able to sell me a bit of fuel.
So, you're already leaving? Sorry, we ain't got no gas. Ain't got no gas at all.
But what's that motor noise behind you then?
Oh, yeah. That works on electricity, see, miss?
And that smoke works on electricity too?
See, what you say ain't your business, miss. Take care of your own backyard and leave me and my brother here to work.
Yeah. Leave Igor and Ivan to work.
But I need some gas, that's all.
We ain't got none. N-O-G-A-S. No gas.
N-O. No. Gas. No gas. No gas.
Flames for sure the longest lasting Atlanta hockey team. I don't recall any of those ever being in the NHL. Calgary Flames. But they've, you know, they're in Calgary. The Knights. I don't recall there being a Knights team outside of the Golden Knights. They must be AHL teams, right? American Hockey League.
Hey, sir, I really need some gas, and looks like you've got some here.
Oh, patootie, don't know the meaning of no? As in, no, we ain't got none.
No gas. No gas.
Seeing as you don't seem to want to help me.
You might have a point there, my flower. Goodbye now.
No. Goodbye.
Okay. Let's give him some money. You like TV better for hockey? They don't show the backdoor plays usually, but the line fouls and icing the puck highlights are great. Yeah, I mean, I'll watch hockey on whatever. Well, hello. Oh, dude, are we doing stealth? This'll go fine. This'll go fine. Live hockey's awesome, seeing the plays develop that they never show on TV. Yeah, that's the problem with watching some things on TV is, you know, you don't always get to see everything. And it's nice to be able to see, like, where certain players are coming from, the off-screen stuff. Sometimes you don't get to see kerfuffles. Not all the time. Most of the time, though. Because the half-court view. Right, right. Things happen in backcourt that you don't always see. Same thing goes in hockey. Hockey tends to show, you know, the half rink view. They zoom in and zoom out. I still remember when Fox tried to put in the glowing puck in the NHL. People had a hard time I never had a hard time following the puck. I was always surprised when people were like, I don't know where the puck is. And I'm like, dude, you just follow it. It's too small. But I guess nowadays it's easier to follow it because of HD TVs and you can see it a little bit better. You like the glowing puck? It was silly. Looked like Dragon Ball Z hockey. Yeah, so anytime when the puck was like normally out, like in the ice, they wouldn't highlight it, but when it go across a board, behind the boards, that's when they would show you where the puck was. So anytime the puck got, you know, like obfuscated by something, blocked by something, you know, that's when they would show it. Ooh, do you guys want to hear my favorite? You guys want to hear my favorite joke? So a baby seal walked into a club. That's a polar bear!
Hey, no! No! Ah! You clam-brain blubber bag! Wait till I catch you!
That was not a baby seal. I definitely thought that was going to be a baby seal. That was a polar bear. That's not a baby seal, that's my wife. Oh no. Kind of funny when they'd highlight it on the slap shot. Yeah. Can't say I was a huge fan of it either, but I didn't mind it. The old swap and swap. What do we got going on here?
Yuck, this machinery stinks to high heaven.
Okay. And?
Yuck, this machinery stinks to high heaven.
Yuck!
Yuck, this machinery stinks to high heaven. Yuck. Yuck, this... Yuck. Yuck, this... Yuck. Yuck. Yuck.
Yuck! Oh. That was funny. Yuck! A reverend and a mom and a rabbi walk into a bar. The bartender looks up and says, "What is this, some kind of joke?" Yeah. That's what happened. Yuck!
Excuse me, sir. Are you sleeping?
What? What do you want?
I've got a little something to say to your brother.
Ivan, he, leave me all alone here. My brother, abandoned me.
God, how I pity you, Igor.
Dumb animal! All the cash it might have brought me gone up in smoke!
There is Ivan. Ivan will be happy to see you. You know, go, Missy.
I wasn't done looking around.
You let the Yankee leave? You are a Yuki brain, Igor. A lunch sack Yuki brain.
That was a close call. He's back. It's better that I don't go.
I wanted to look at the table. The police are looking for a serial killer they think is posing as a mime. It seems that they've done unspeakable things to their victims.
Wait till I catch you.
True. True. Maybe I spent too much time saying yuck. You're listening to the talking heads. Talking heads are good. Some things can never be spoken. Some things can't be pronounced. That word does not exist in any language. It'll be uttered by a human mouth. What? Ah. The table was empty. Well, there you go. There was no anything there. Give me my name back.
Excuse me, sir.
So I think he's just gonna do the same thing, right?
God, how
Okay. Alright, well there was nothing on the table. I didn't know. I mean, usually there aren't missable things in the game. I just wanted to make sure, you know.
What? You let the Yankee leave? You are a Yuki brain, Igor. A lunch sack Yuki brain.
That was a close call. It's really a bit too cold. This thing's stuck.
We need to put a coin in there, huh? Got a bunch of coins. No? The best of Tom Petty was pretty good. Like, from the track list, you recognize 12 of the 30 songs. When you listen, you recognize, like, 20. I don't know any Tom Petty stuff. I just know the stuff that I've heard, I hated. Like, I couldn't name you a song. I'd probably recognize something. I don't think I would ever recognize the name of a song. Use that on this.
This thing's stuck.
Music channel at work played like 4 Petty tracks while you listened. People do like themselves some Tom Petty. Looks like there's only 2 things. Whatever this is. And this. I thought it would be for coins, because that would make sense. Right? Coins? No? I wonder what you use there.
This path must lead to the monastery. Pity it's so far away. Maybe I can stop off on my way back from Syberia.
The monastery. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, there is something here that we can interact with. I don't know. It looked like there was like a cloth or something in there. We might need that at some point. Nope, nope, nope. That's where you were. Okay. You watched a vid they called Tom Petty was a problem, and it made you think, why do I have no Tom Petty? Yeah, you said that the other day, and Tom Petty was a problem. He was horrible. Horrible. Made awful music the world would have been better off without ever having. That's for sure. That's for sure. I like how the snow fell down. Tom Petty sounds like a NASCAR driver. It kind of does sound like a NASCAR driver's name. Kind of does.
The generator's working. Now I just have to get the coal up there.
Dick Petty? Who's Richard Petty?
Hi, Malka. You want to talk to me?
To you, yes.
I have a mission.
Malka, I finally managed to get that machine working.
So now you must smell bad too, Kate Walker.
I tell you, that's manners.
Does that mean you're going?
Yeah. I've got to carry on with my journey.
Have a nice trip.
I'm gonna see what I can find further on. Thanks, Malka.
As you like, Kate Walker.
Tom Petty, Richard Petty is the same thing. The same thing. You got Lucky and Free Falling Are Immortal, Running Down a Dream. I don't recognize any of those names.
Mr. Sirkos?
What can I do for you, miss?
Horses.
Mr. Sirkos, those horses on the stage are strangely familiar.
Before, I had a performing monkey, but he died at the end of the fall. Climate here's too rough and tumble for intelligent animals. Without my monkey, my cabaret was a sham. But the show must go on, so I dug out these old automatons. Been pretty successful in their time. Let's get them back on stage, I said. It's their mechanism, though, very delicate to regulate, takes several hours. But I invite you, Miss Walker, to watch my new act, Horsebreaker to Mechanical Stallions.
Your clockwork horses, Mr. Sirkos. They look so like something a dear friend of mine might have made.
Maybe your dear friend is my dear friend. What's his name?
Hans. Hans Voralberg.
Hans Voralberg. Well, I never. It's been years since I've had any news of him. How's he going?
Very well. We're traveling together.
Oh, Miss Walker, can you tell Hans to come up here? Make an old showman mighty happy. If he could turn a screwdriver to them their clockwork horses, 'cause I don't know diddly about automatons.
Sure, I'll pass on the message. But I can't promise he'll come. We're kind of short of time, Mr. Sirkos, you understand.
Of course, Miss Walker. But tell him anyway. Would sure make my day.
The monastery up there. Does anyone live there?
Oh, the old patriarch and a few monks must still be hanging around. Rarely get out at all, never see them around town.
See you again sometime, Mr. Sirkos.
Hope to see you back here to catch my horses in action.
We're just listing Tom Petty songs. And say this was better than your Duran Duran rebuy, but not as good as Adamant, Brian Ferry, Bête Noire. You need Falco? Falco? I don't know, man. I don't know Adamant. I sort of know Duran Duran. Like, I've heard of them, but I don't know. No, I do. They sing the songs, White Boys. White Boys! Right? I don't know Brian Ferry. I don't know Falco. Do not recognize any of it. Repurchasing stolen and lost CDs. Naming songs from a group I've never heard of is not going to help. Yeah, they did these songs that you've never heard of? Yeah. Let's go. I've never heard of Prince Charming, Friend or Foe, Goody Two Shoes. It could? Maybe. Probably not. Maybe.
Hans?
Yes, Kate?
Hans, why are you so eager to find Syberia?
I don't know, Kate. I've been looking for it for so long.
Yeah, maybe. There might be a handful of songs that I wouldn't know, like, the name of a band to, but I would know the name of the song. Yeah, that's within the realm of possibility, I guess. Falco's really just Rock Me Amadeus? Oh, they're German. Then I actually have the German version of that Rock Me Amadeus. I don't know what they're saying. I find that amusing that they recorded it in English and in German. Yeah, they're like a 80s German group. I do know them. What happened on that Tom Petty, like 6 of those songs were, oh shit, I know Petty did that. I got you. Yeah.
Okay, so I find the coal, then we leave.
Do hurry, Kate.
See you later, Hans.
Yes, see you later.
I thought we were going to be able to, like, send him down to work on the thing. I guess not. It'd be a Kate thing. Can't walk anywhere. Alright. In English and in German in 99 Love Balloons, but that's not Falco. The 99 Red Balloons is somebody else. Right? And multiple groups have sung 99 Red Balloons. I think it was like the English version I don't think was done by the same group that made the German version big. I thought that they were two different groups. Or am I crazy?
Colonel Emiliov.
Ah, Miss Walker.
Oh, that was it. Colonel Emiliov. Ah, Miss Walker. That's it. So you leave the key here. That's interesting. You don't take the key with you. Wait, do you? I didn't see the key down there. I wanted to try the key on the thing. Oh, no, you do. Interesting. You think they did? Well, let's find out. Maybe it was a cover that I'm thinking. You're right. Maybe it's a cover that I'm thinking of. That's what that song has been covered a lot. So it's possible. It's definitely possible. I remember hearing the original 99 Love Balloons. But I thought that the English version that was popular way back when was by a different group. I don't know. Let's find out. '99 Red. With West German band Nena, N-E-N-A. Nina and ENA. An English language version titled 99 Red Balloons with lyrics by Kevin McLeod was also released by Nina. Okay, no, they did an English and a German version of it. In the US, the English language version did not chart, while the German language recording did. I had no idea. Okay, cool. I've definitely heard covers of 99 Red Balloons, and maybe that's what I was thinking. Or maybe it's the same thing. What the hell do I know? Neat. That's cool. It's interesting when bands do that they like have multilingual versions. Oh, why did I come back down here? We just need to do the coal, right? You heard a cover today of a Police song by a chick? You were listening to the Police. Your first real experience with Muzak, reggae, pop, R&B was reggae instrumental cover of Every Step You Take? A reggae instrumental cover of Every Step You Take. What's Every Step You Take?
Kate Walker! Kate Walker! Something terrible has happened!
Calm down, Oscar. What's happened?
Mr. Voralberg has disappeared!
What?
He was in the train, and now he isn't!
Don't panic, Oscar. He can't have gotten far. I'll go and round him up.
He is not in the best of health, Kate Walker. And it is so cold!
I know, but calm yourself down. I'll go and look for him right away.
Okay, old man left. A reggae version of that with no vocals was hella disturbing. Who's Stewart? Stewart. It's neat that there's like a living world and there's like some NPCs you can interact with. I think this lever has something to do with the machine down below. Oh, no. I want to go back on the train. I want to go back on the train. Because we can go look at the workbench that that Voralberg was working on. Maybe there could be something there that we could use. So let's go there first. You can kind of manage with two hands. Well, he just uses right. I don't know who Stewart is. Who's Stewart? The Police drummer, one of 7 or so greatest ever. Greatest ever what? Drummers? No. So there was nothing here. I was hoping there would be like something we could steal from his workbench. Or like maybe he left something behind, you know? Okay, no. Cool. Can't say I've heard of him. You've heard the Police? Oh yeah, no, I know the Police. I've just never heard of Stuart Copeland. I know Sting. To be honest, I mean, I don't really know a lot of like band musicians' names. Guitarists, drummers, shit like that. You know, I've heard the names of, you know, like the band members of shit like the Rolling Stones and shit like that, but I wouldn't be able to tell you anybody. I only know Sting. I've never heard of anybody else in the group there, man.
Would you have a second you could spare?
Oh, so you're still here then?
Have you seen Hans?
Malka, have you seen my friend Hans? He's not in great shape. I've got to find him.
The little man? Yes, I've seen him. He's kind. He told me about mammoths and faraway places.
So you have seen Hans. Where is he?
He went to Circo's place. He said, I'm just going to drop in on an old friend.
I'm gonna see what I can find further on. Thanks, Malka.
As you like, Kate Walker.
Led Zeppelin made a couple moves, but were crushed. What?
Oh, Hans. Hans?
Mammoth. Syberia. Oh.
He's fine.
How's it going?
Father, Hans doesn't want to stay in the attic anymore. What happened? It's not his fault.
How's it going?
Your brother's a good-for-nothing imbecile, Anna. You hear me? A feeble idiot.
How's it going?
Syberia.
How's it going?
Father, Hans doesn't want to stay.
Who was Led Zeppelin crushed by? What are you talking about? You listen to Police albums 2, 3, 4? A lot of Police. I think I could listen to some Police songs. I don't think I'd ever want to listen to an entire album by them. Maybe like a greatest hits.
Kate Walker, what does all this mean?
I don't know, Oscar. Hans has had a kind of fit, a kind of delirium. His health isn't exactly 100% right now.
Why, that's simply awful, Kate Walker. We must do something. Things cannot go on like this.
Please, calm down. I'll see what I can do.
Okay, Kate Walker, but do hurry.
Damn, bruh. Zepp tried to be your favorite band, but failed? I don't think Zeppelin failed. I think you failed Zeppelin. I think you failed Zeppelin. Or Led Zeppelin. One of the greatest groups to ever steal music. They had a drummer for sure. They had everything. A buddy of mine got into Led Zeppelin in like late high school, like junior, senior year. And he kept trying to get me to like get into him. And he would play like some songs. He'd be like, dude, you're going to like this song. And I was like, this trash. This trash. Dude, all I want to do is listen to hip hop, man. I don't think you understand. I want to listen to some like stupid rock. I don't give a shit. And then in college, I finally like sat down and gave Led Zeppelin a chance. I don't know what I listened to first. Maybe it was like Houses of the Holy. That might have been the first Led Zeppelin album I listened to, and I went, "Oh, this is good." So I went back and then like started at the beginning of the discography, and I was like, damn, their first album, Led Zeppelin 1, that shit's fantastic. It's like, I really enjoy jazz and blues, and you can really see, you know, how they just absolutely ripped off and stole their sound, you know? What is it like? There's not many songs on the first album. There's like 7 or 8, right? And like the majority of them are interpolations of other blues songs that already existed. I think 2 is the same way. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're fucking great. They're fantastic. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's absolutely great. I like Led Zeppelin. I like them a lot. You know, a group doesn't have to be your favorite in order for you to appreciate them. Saying. Zeppelin failed. Yeah, I mean, they're not going to be everybody's cup of tea. They're good, though. I like them a lot. It took a while for me to, like, come around on music that wasn't hip-hop. But now that I have, there's definitely stuff out there that I enjoy. Zeppelin's good. They're one of the few groups of that era that made something that I actually enjoy listening to. John Bonham. Doesn't his son drums now, right? John Bonham's son.
Can you help me?
What can I do for you, Miss Walker?
I want to go up to the monastery, but it's so cold outside. Would you have some warm clothes to loan me?
Maybe so. I might find what you want up in the attic. I'll get the ladder out.
I'll pay you for what I use, of course.
Don't you worry, Kachuchka. You're a true ray of sunshine in this dusty old shop. And we don't see sunshine here every day.
Why do I want to go to the monastery?
You'll find something that'll fit you in the attic, I'm sure. There you go, miss. I can't climb up there anymore.
Yeah, it makes sense. How you gonna do that with one leg? Jason, he's not John. Good effort, but not the same. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You know, I think when you play music, certain instruments, there is a limit to what someone who listens to music versus somebody that actually plays music can recognize. Like there's like a plateau where like I can tell this person has immense talent, but then you get to like the music heads and they're like, oh no, this guy's the greatest guitarist, no, this one's the greatest guitarist, no, these guys are the best drummers, and it's just like they all have like really good talent, clearly, because they do well at their job. You know, sure, there's some people like, all right, Def Leppard's drummer, he had one arm. Really good for one arm, but you can't really consider him one of the best ever because, you know, one arm. You're not going to be able to perform as well, even with some, like, extra apparatuses to help around that. Like, a limit to things, so... But, like, as a casual listener of music, when people are, like, talking about, like, the greatest things, I'm just like, yeah, but there's, like, thousands of people that play this instrument that are probably all on equal footing. So how do you determine that one person is better than another at something that's purely subjective? Like, what constitutes one highly skilled drummer? How does one highly skilled drummer become better than another highly skilled drummer, especially if they both themselves can do the same things? Like, you all share the same talent, you do very similar things. How do you rank them? The only person you really look at generational is Damian Gong Marley. You give him props for still doing it one-handed, but dude, you ain't got it no more. I was listening to Metallica the other day, and Lars Blazed off on a loop and came in late. What the fuck?
Colonel, please, can you help me?
What can I do for you, Miss Walker?
Yeah, there are things that I, as just a casual listener, would just never notice. Just never notice. As bad as Risen, the off-time sample, I guarantee you he did that intentionally. That was not unintentional. He also, I recall seeing an interview with him about how he, like, a lot of people did beats, and you could have like the NPC do like timings for you, or you could do them manually, and people would set up like metronomes and stuff like that, right? And some people would just do it manually before they could like automatically loop things, or sometimes when they automatically loop they didn't sound natural, like Madlib would intentionally have like imperfections, or Jay Dilla, not Madlib. Jay Dilla would intentionally have imperfections in his loops because he did it all manually rather than using like a machine to like time code things. And I was like, well, that makes sense, because then it sounds a little bit more natural that way. I got you. I wouldn't be surprised if RZA did that shit intentionally. You're telling me a professional would intentionally do something, accidentally do something like that? I doubt it. I think it would be intentional. So while that may break your brain and go like, why would they do something like that? I guarantee it was on purpose. I would say that when the highly skilled drummer that makes a living being a highly skilled drummer stops and goes, how the fuck did he even do that? That guy's a better drummer. Yeah, but there's levels of different things, too. There's levels of different things. Like, once you're, let's say you're at the apex of what you're doing, there are some things that you might be more talented at somebody than somebody else. Like, maybe someone can do this one skill set slightly better, but you also can do this other skill set slightly better. And going, how the fuck did he even do that when listening to something, does not translate then into you being able to do said thing either. Right, there are limits, don't get me wrong. There are limits, you know, for sure. There are physical limitations to things, for sure. I'm just saying, like, at some point, you put all of these like highly skilled drummers at the apex, musicians, regardless of whether they're drummers or whatever, you know, whatever they excel at. Like, at some point, saying like the greatest of all time, I mean, it just seems very arbitrary how to decide those things. I am sure it's better left up to those kinds of things at that kind of skill level, where I could not notice like a difference between things. You could play like a bunch of people, will just keep with the drum thing. You could play like a bunch of different drum tracks, and I could sit there and go, yes, they all did a good job. And you could go, that one's trash, that one's good, that one's trash. And I'm like, but why? Because yeah, there are certain things like I would never be able to like notice. My buddy who plays the guitar, like, I like sitting down and talking with him, like, music theory. Well, I guess it's not really music theory. Just him going on about, like, musicianship and playing and stuff like that, and listening to music with him. And him going, like, hey, man, yeah, he was playing, you know, like, I don't know guitar words. Like, he was high on the fret and playing, you know, a D minor, but he switched it to a A major. Like, how the fuck did he do that? And like, and it's just like, oh no. And then there, he like missed these notes, but he picked it back up here. Like, him like explaining things. Like, the average listener would never notice these things. So it's just crazy. It's just crazy. I just find that fascinating. You came up with a dual mic idea. They pick up everything. Should be some fun. The top end, it's like, oh shit, that fill. That hi-hat pattern. Right. And I think without ever having experience with that instrument, I would find it like, or just being around it, like, maybe you don't have to play that instrument, but you're around it often enough. You're in a band or whatever, or something like that, you know, you can like pick up on things that, you know, like, hi! I never would. The person like me never would. It's impressive. But I always find it wild when people are like, these are the best drummers of all time, but this one is the best. What makes that person the best, though? It's something that I could never determine. It's something that I could never determine, and I think that kind of like breaks my brain a little bit. Big Will Ferrell, the drummer from the Red Hot Chili Peppers, is amazing to listen to as well. I don't think his name is Will Ferrell. I definitely don't think Will Ferrell drums for the Chili Peppers. What's the guy's name? Chad Smith? He's Big Will Ferrell. Who's taller? Will Ferrell's a giant. Is the drummer for the Chili Peppers taller than Will Ferrell?
Would you have something to treat a fever? My friend is sick.
I'm sorry. I sold my last pills last week.
Robert Ory is Big Will Smith. Robert Ory is a giant piece of shit, but I guess Will Smith is also a giant piece of shit, so... Chad's like 6'6". But isn't Will Ferrell also like 6'6"? Will Ferrell's a giant dude too. I had no idea. They're like twins. They're twins. Will Ferrell and Chad Smith are twins. Robert Ory's a giant piece of shit. I fucking hate Robert Ory. Hate that guy. Hate that guy.
Is there a doctor around here, or a pharmacy or something?
Around these parts? That would surprise me. They say the monks up there can patch a man up. At least people around here go up there sometimes.
Thanks for all your help, Colonel.
The pleasure is all mine, Miss Walker.
I remember watching one of the... I guess this was probably over a decade ago. Robert Ory hasn't played in a real long time. It was the Spurs and the Suns, and Steve Nash was like bringing the ball up, and fucking Robert Ory goes over to Steve Nash and just like hip checks him into the scorer's bench. And I was like, who the fuck does that? That's some Bruce Bowen type shit. Like, is everyone on the Spurs other than Tim Duncan a giant garbage human being? Is that really how this is? Oh, Big Shot Ory. That's Robert Ory. Yeah, he would just throw up 3-pointers. Yeah, Big Shot Ory. Big Choke Ory. Delavadova. Yeah, no, God, what did I just call him? There was Robert Ory and Bruce Bowen. God, Bruce Bowen was so dirty. Like, he came from that old school. Bruce Bowen comes from that old school of like basketball, of like, you know, like, okay, I'm gonna get this rebound, but I'm gonna step on your foot first, you know, doing the little dirty things, like, you know, like when you go up, grabbing like part of your pants, you know, you're right next to the dude, so you can't take off. He like grabs, you know, the side of your pants so you can't run away. Like those small old man dirty things. But Robert Ory did such dirty shit. The worst part about Bowen was like, he would just be like, what'd I do? I didn't do anything. And then he would get angry. Oh yeah, Isaiah Thomas was filthy too. Yeah. Isaiah Thomas would totally do stuff like that. Isaiah Thomas was a coward. He would do some dirty shit. He would like literally trip a guy and then get up and be like, what? I didn't do that. What do you mean? But Isaiah Thomas had people that would protect him. Bruce Bowen had Robert Ory. Bruce Bowen gets some dirty shit, and then Robert Ory would come and finish it. I didn't like either of those dudes, man. They were just... Yeah, Draymond Green. Yeah, Draymond Green. But Draymond Green does some shit and then gets in your face and yells at you. Like, Draymond Green isn't scared. Bruce Bowen would be like, what? I didn't do shit. Draymond Green goes, yeah, that's right, and stay on the fucking ground. There's a difference between the two of them. There's a big difference. Isaiah Thomas would kind of like get up and giggle, laugh and run away, but then he had, like Charles Oakley to come by and like punch you in the neck. All right, who was with? Who were the dirty boys in Detroit? Like, he had people that backed him up. Isaiah didn't have to get his hands dirty. Isaiah would do some dirty things, but they would protect Isaiah. Della leg whips motherfuckers, yeah. Oakley really did hit a lot of people. Charles Oakley was an angry man. Yeah. He totally would. Ooh, rat. Yeah. Yeah, the Oak would totally punch people in the face. Like, you coming at Patrick Ewing or John Starks? John Starks was dirty as shit too. But yeah, you got Charles Oakley? Yeah, I'm kind of scared of him, man. That guy's crazy.
Now, where to find someplace appropriate to slip into this?
Winter clothes. Nice. We get a new outfit? Dude, outfit change! Oakley was a decent player. It's why he would start, He'd be on the boards and stuff like that. Get you some nice rebounds, a block or two. I mean, he's out there, he's doing the stuff that doesn't necessarily always get numbers. He's just a really fucking dirty player. Horace Grant was not a dirty player. Harvey Grant was a terrible player, though. I was like, oh shit, the Wizards got Grant? Hell yeah, this is gonna be dope. Harvey Grant! Yeah, the twin brother that somehow didn't get any of the talent that Horace got. And what the hell? That's not the right Grant. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. That's not the right one. Oh man, the bullets are gonna be good. Hell yeah, we got Grant. This is gonna be dope. Wait, why is he not doing the things that... That's not Horace. Harvey? How we get Harvey? I want no damn Harvey Grant. Oh, we can change in the bathroom. We can change. Anthony Mason. Nah. Mookie Blaylock. Unsung player. Mookie Blaylock.
At last, a bit of privacy, for once. Toasty, and not unelegant even.
I liked your other outfit. It was chic. Them some really nice boots though. They go all the way up to like mid-thigh. Them some boots. The hell? Those are like waders. We going fishing? The only reason why I know the name Anthony Mason is because of Cedric the Entertainer. That's literally the only reason why. I don't know Anthony Mason. Before my time.
Weird vehicle.
I saw the squirrel. Mason was like Barkley if Barkley had some handle. Barkley was a damn good player for being, undersized for his position. Like, he played a small forward, and dude's not that tall. Like, small forward, you're thinking, like, I don't know, 6'5", 6'6". Barkley's like 6'2". The power forward? I mean, that's about right for your power forward. 6'9"? 6'9" is, yeah, that's your power forward, man. That's a good size for the power forward. That's basically your center. You don't need a center if you got a power forward that's 6'9".
Howdy, Mr. Sirkos.
Good day to you, Miss Walker. How's our friend Hans Voralberg coming along?
Not great news.
Ah, well, if I can be of service, whatever you require, don't hesitate to shout.
Mr. Sirkos, I'm worried about Hans's health.
Dang, it's all my fault. Never should have asked him to do me that favor.
What do you mean, favor?
No major work or anything, just to get my wind-up Broncos bucking again.
Oh, don't blame yourself. Hans was already ill before he came to see you. You've got nothing to do with it. Mr. Sirkos, you wouldn't know someone who could treat Hans Voralberg, would you?
Oh, not many pill pushers around here. Guess there's always the monks.
The monks, you say?
People around here say the patriarch of the monastery has healing powers. They also say he's a dingaling, a bit of a fanatic, if you know what I mean.
Well, whatever. I have no choice.
My ding-a-ling, won't you play with my ding-a-ling?
Mr. Sirkos, could you please introduce me to the patriarch of the monastery?
Want my opinion? Best stay right away.
Oh, why's that?
Have you ever heard a showman and a priest sing a duet together? They think my cabaret is a den of debauchery, and that I'm a funky old miscreant luring lambs from the altar.
Really, Mr. Sirkos, we're not in the 19th century anymore.
But we're not too far here, Miss Walker. Believe me, best I don't put my finger in that pie.
Yes, but you can put your penis in the pie. He'd point guard. He'd back dudes into the fucking circle. Sounds like a power forward. I put my finger in that pie. That's disgusting. Pie is a euphemism for buttholes. No, vaginas. That's it. That's it. That's it. You are a disgusting pervert. A disgusting pervert. That is a very lewd comment. This is a lewd comment. I love it.
Do the monks have a telephone?
They don't even have electricity. You'll have to go up there in person, Miss Walker. Then try to convince them to take care of your friend.
Yeah, that's about right. That's about right.
How do you get up to the monastery?
When you go out of here, turn right. You can't miss it.
Thanks a lot.
I'm glad your interviews went well. That's nasty. That was real nasty. Oh no, Teek's a big dirty pervert. Saying he's sticking fingers in people's pies. What's up, Bill? How you doing? Now why perverts gotta be disgusting? They just are, man. They just are. Pervs are disgusting. And we're all disgusting. I never said I wasn't a disgusting pervert. I'm a huge disgusting pervert. I just call other people disgusting perverts so I don't feel bad being a disgusting pervert myself. It's all hypocritical.
It's colder than the North Pole out there, Mr. Sirkos. Do I have to go up to the monastery on foot? There isn't some other form of transportation?
Don't even think about it, Miss Walker. Only pony can make it up there is Shank's pony. You're going to have to use your feet, I'm sorry to say.
I've got to go now.
Go quickly, Miss Walker, and good luck.
Mighty kind, Mr. Sirkos.
Stuck his thumb. Out came a plum. All right, Tom Thumb. Disgusting. You want to scream ACAB? I don't feel that way all the time. ACAB. You have to use the word before you can use an acronym, Bill. I don't know what ACAB is. A cappuccino at Bermuda. All cops are black? That's not true. There's lots of white cops. That's why there's racism.
No,
that's not true. It's false. False. False statement. False fake news. Fake news. All cops are ellipses. That doesn't even start with a B anyways. What is... All cops are brontosauruses? They're not dinosaurs. That's dumb. All cops are... Bamas? I don't know what ACAB is. All cops are bad. Bitches. Bunks. Boobies. Bums. Bullies. I don't know, man. I don't know. All cops are murderers. They made those rules, not us. I believe that, though. All cops are murderers. All of them. Oh, they are. They're a huge gang, man. Oh, yeah. It's bastards. Oh, that's tame. That's tame. I was hoping for something like terrible. Dude, she put on some goggles.
This thing's stuck.
Boom. Story time? Aiding and abetting. Murderers. Murderers what they're doing? First degree? It is. I agree. Never met a cop I liked. Never. No. That's probably because all the cops I've met was trying to harass me. Okay. You're leaving Walmart after work? Saw a dude in the parking lot? No bike lights? So you're gonna call it in, but didn't? Passed one cop on the way home and another at a light who said they didn't pull around. You were biking home? What? No bike lights. You mean this was nighttime? You were gonna call in, somebody didn't have bike lights? I'm confused. I don't understand this. You were leaving Walmart after work. Got you. You saw a dude in the parking lot with no bike lights. So somebody was on a bike and they didn't have bike lights. So I'm assuming it was nighttime? So you're gonna call it in? Call it in to who? Who are you calling? Why are you telling people that someone doesn't have bike lights? You passed a cop on the way home and another at a light who said, hey, but didn't pull around? I need more information, man. You're one dude who literally means defund, I mean fire them. Got further home, had a cop pass you on the perpendicular street. You had 2 security guards in smoking bench area at work removing a woman who was napping on a bench. Loitering. Stay with you, old man. You're not giving enough information on your story, Bill. To tell a good story, you need information. Just saying words doesn't make it a good story, and being a condescending asshole and saying, stay with me, old man, when you're not giving enough information is rude. I asked to elaborate so I could stay with you. Okay. She asked you for a cigarette, which you didn't appreciate getting you involved. You were at a stop sign, paused briefly, and he was 2 blocks down the street when you crossed. I still would like some clarification, Bill, on what's happening here. So, there was somebody that you saw that was biking home. Was it nighttime? You said they didn't have bike lights. I don't know why you have to call something in. I don't understand that. Like, call what in? Why? What are you calling in? To whom are you calling things in? Is it mandatory where you live? Is it a law that you have to have bike lights after a certain time period? I want clarification on these things. Next thing you know, somehow he whipped around a few blocks and lit you up. She took the cig and asked for a light, so you just gave her the almost finished butt. Midnight, yes. But that was later in the story. You're telling a really poor story here, Bill. It's probably just not easy to do over text here. I have so many questions I need elaborating on, you know? These are important details that would make it understandable. So, did you have bike lights on? And when you say next thing you know, he whipped around a few blocks, are you talking about a police officer, or are you talking about the other person riding a bike? The guy on the bike was called into the actual police by someone. You were going to call the non-emergency number? The one security guard called another in before they confronted her, and then she walked off after getting your cigarette? Some people like to power trip acts, man. Security guards are generally people that couldn't make it as a police officer, so a lot of those security guards, I'm not saying all of them, some security guards are better than others, but a lot of them are kind of people that want a power trip, you know? You blew a stop sign? Alright, doesn't seem like there's anything over here. Just a nice little pond. So you're saying that the police officer that was ahead of you said that you blew a stop sign? As near as I can tell, Bill was biking home, saw another bike with no lights, thought about being a snitch but decided against it. Then not long after, the cops got called on him. No, he got pulled over by the cops apparently. Or maybe they mistook him. Somebody else called him in, but they mistook Bill for the other person, maybe. The other biker was rummaging and had warrants. Yeah, but you blew a stop sign, Bill. But you blew a stop sign, Bill. You shouldn't blow stop signs. So he's got an elevator. He won't let us up. I think we need whatever's in that box by the bridge. Your local PD's favorite excuse is you look like someone they're looking for because we have a lot of bike theft in town. The person riding a bike stole the bike. Makes sense. Did you steal the bike, Bill? The stop sign was a lie? Are you calling the police officer a liar? Wow. It's quite brazen. It's quite brazen. There's a stop sign in front of the house, so many people just blow it. You're a smart person and didn't get rude with the officer. I would have gotten rude with the officer, but I get rude with all the officers. I didn't want to be cuffed. Oh, I've been cuffed a lot. It's what happens when you're rude to officers. You know, they don't like that. They don't like that. But maybe they shouldn't be rude pieces of shit. You've encountered one good police officer, one. He led with, I'm not going to write you a warning or a ticket. I mean, I guess if they say that they're not going to write you a warning or a ticket, then you can be polite. But you blew a stop sign. So then why'd you pull me over if you weren't going to give me a ticket? You could have just let me go then. There's no reason. Do you just want to talk to me about it? Are you bored? Would you like some entertainment in your day? Dude, I would totally be a dick. Like, even after that, I would have been salty. I'm not going to give you a warning. Then why'd you pull me? I'm not going to give you a ticket. Then why the fuck are you talking to me right now? Go on with your day, piece of shit. Go do something important. The cops all know you and avoid you if they can. Yeah, Teek's a starter. Teek got the dirt on all the police officers, so they don't want to mess with him. He knows it's small town, so he knows what cops are banging, what cops' wives, so he gonna snitch on them and get them in trouble. Then he made you blow again. Made you blow the alcohol thing, but he did every test element before making you do it. Then made you blow again, saying your adrenaline has burned some of that off. Dude was a homie. Nice. It's not exactly how it works, but nice. Your police department is corrupt. All police departments are corrupt. As though, like, there's, like, one magical police department out there that's not corrupt. Mine's okay. Can't say much, but we had a good chief run off for speaking out. Oh, they blocked it up. Look.
It's been barricaded. These folks don't like people just dropping in uninvited.
We're gonna have to talk to some people around town and see what can get us into there. I don't know how to get into the thingamabooper. He's demoing every drunk test step. Was impressive. I need you to do this thing. Does it?
I don't think that I will be very well received.
You know, in a police department that was probably not corrupt. See, I like how you said probably. It was literally just one guy, but he was a good guy. Probably a corrupt guy that just comes across as good. Police officers are good at lying to your face. You know, they're chameleons. Can't trust a cop, man. Can't trust a cop. If it's Mayberry. Yeah, Don Knotts, he was the worst cop ever. Most corrupt cop ever. You did a deep dive? It's because you old. I'm talking one dude.
No point doing that.
Neat. So are you? Yeah. I never said I wasn't. I'm 80 years old, man. Fuck Andy Griffith forever. Making people stupid about who does what in law enforcement. I know, right? And Opie.
My friend Hans is very sick. He needs taking care of.
Oh, otherwise he's going to die, isn't he? Like Mama.
I don't know. He wants to get to the end of his journey so badly.
Sometimes that is not enough, Kate.
There goes a happy man. Well, I mean, at least nothing happened to you. I have a bunch of run-ins with police officers. I have a bunch. A bunch. Most of them are not good. Very, very traumatic experiences. You're black. You probably have worse ones than I do. I can only speak as a white man who's been harassed by police officers. It's a given. Yep. Yep. Unfortunately.
Since he was really young, Hans has dreamed of a land called Syberia.
Syberia doesn't exist. It's just a story they tell kids to make them sleep. And I'm no kid anymore.
I believe the story, though, Malka.
So, you're going to have to help your friend, Kate.
Tell me, do you know anyone who could help heal my friend Hans?
Zirkos has special tonics in his bar.
No, I need a real doctor.
Then you'll have to go to the monastery.
I suppose there are monks at the monastery.
That's right. Monks with big black robes. They're really creepy.
There's nothing to be afraid of. As monks, they must be good men. And you tell me they can treat Hans?
The patriarch is a stern old man. He won't treat your friend if you don't follow the monastery rules.
How do you know that, Malka?
He wouldn't look after Mama straight away, because of the rules. That's why she's dead.
I'm sorry, Malka.
Oh, but you're not gonna tell me the rules? What rules?
Tell me.
How is it going?
You sons of bitches. Andy Taylor was the so-called sheriff of the city of Mayberry. But there's no such thing as a fucking city sheriff. You're not even blatantly black and still. Andy Taylor is the keyboards from Duran Duran. One of them. Some cities, towns contract the local sheriff's office or county police department for police services. Sometimes the state police or highway patrol provides police services in some rural areas. The sheriff's office closes after normal business hours and you get to wait for the state police. Down south police stations are simply trouble. Andy Griffith could have been real. Well, Andy Griffith was also in the, like, what was that? Was that the 60s? Things were definitely, like, way different than what they are today, too. Just saying you can not have local PD, but have a sheriff. Used to do a goodly amount of driving to national parks and got stopped more than your quota. Driving while black. That's a problem, man. That's a problem. You got a DWB. I got a DWB, but I was driving with blacks. There's difference. I wasn't driving while black, I was driving with. Which is also somehow problematic. You can't win. You can't win. Mayberry was both the name of the city and the county. It doesn't work. I thought it was Mayberry County. Driving while black in lowered and tinted and booming. Yeah, that'll do it. Suspicious. Murder, She Wrote was false because they only had a sheriff's office. It is fake, but it is. It's a TV show.
What can I do for you, miss?
I think we're missing the fact that TV shows and reality are different. Not everything in a TV show is real. Like, look at how often they use defibrillators on people when they have cardiac arrest. Like defibrillators are used like blatantly wrong in TV shows because they're dramatic, right? So, I mean, it's like one of those things where not everything we see depicted on TV is real. Sometimes they misdo things because it's, you know, more entertaining that way, right? So, yeah, maybe Andy Griffith is the sheriff of Mayberry, whether it's a county or city. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's for the TV show, right?
Tell me, Mr. Serkos, it was you who took in that little girl Malka into your care, wasn't it?
I just couldn't bear to leave a little girl like that.
What happened to her mother?
Oh, a gypsy woman fleeing God knows what monkey business. She got here half dead and crazed with fever.
The monks helped her, isn't that right?
You could say that. When they stopped being high and mighty, they took her up to their monastery for treatment. But it was far too late for the poor girl. Them old crows make up their own rules. They'd leave a man to rot rather than get their habits dirty. I don't like 'em one bit, Miss Walker.
What rules are you talking about?
It's a phony old custom. To decide whether a dying man is actually dying at all, the patriarch of the monastery looks at the patient's face before deciding yea or nay.
But how? I don't understand.
They kind of make this print of the face on a piece of cloth, you know, like the shroud of Jesus in the Bible.
All right, this is how we're going to get that piece of cloth. You missed those centerline rims, man. They were sweet. The rivets. Matlock had a coroner. I never really saw much Matlock. I know Matlock. My parents watched it a lot, but I never really watched it. Unless the sheriff's office was the Lincoln County Sheriff's Department. Yeah, Murder, She Wrote was wrong too. Which is unlikely, seeing as there's no way Cabot Cove was the county seat. Is typically where the sheriff's office resides. What I find crazy is that there's like a bajillion murders in Cabot Cove. Like, isn't that suspicious? Isn't that suspicious? Like, how come, like, dude, she lived, DC was the murder capital of the world at that time, but apparently it was Cabot Cove. It was wrong. It was wrong. Everybody, dude, there was more violence than gang violence in Cabot Cove. This is just crazy, man. People just dropping like every day.
I must confess I don't really understand this shroud story.
You'll see, just outside the village, the monks have put this kind of iron box. A box containing a pile of linen sheets. When you put one of these sheets over the face of the sick man, it has the curious property of soaking up all his sweat and juices. So effective it is that all the features of his face can be seen on the cloth.
And so the old patriarch looks to this print to form his diagnosis?
At least what he can judge is whether that face on the shroud is sick enough to get dragged up those rocks to the monastery and be treated by him.
I suppose anybody can take a cloth from the crate if he needs it?
You suppose wrong, Miss Walker. One person has charge of the distribution of the said shrouds, and that's Malka. She sure is proud of her position. The Patriarch himself gave her the responsibility, and that kid ain't giving it up for no man, believe me.
I've got to go now.
Go quickly, Miss Walker, and good luck.
Why didn't the
Mighty
little
kind,
girl
Mr.
tell me?
Zirkos.
Also, juices. What kind of juices do people have? Sweating juices. What kind of juices we talking about? Man juices? Woman juices? Alright, so the little girl can open the box for us.
Tell me.
How is it going?
Why wouldn't the little kid do that for me? You came back for the juice talk? I was always here for the juice talk. What's your guys' favorite juice? Mine is orange. Cranberry orange is weird. It's delicious though. You got the sweetness and citrus tang, but then you also have that bitter tartness of the cranberry. Delicious. Also, juice is wonderful. Cran blueberry? Blueberry juice is alright. You know what's good? Blueberry jelly. Blueberry jelly? Like a peanut butter and blueberry jelly sandwich? Oh my god, man. This shit is on point.
He told me why they couldn't treat her at the monastery.
Yes, Kate.
Sometimes people get too sick and there's nothing that can be done.
Is your friend too sick?
I hope he isn't.
I'm going to help you, Kate.
That's right. Black raspberry, blueberry jams. Why they call them raspberries and not red berries? Black, red, blue. They've been perfect. They missed their opportunity. They had to name them rasp. Delicious. Of those though, raspberry's my favorite. I really like blackberry. It would go raspberry, blackberry, blueberry. But blueberry's delicious. I eat blueberries more often than I eat black or raspberries, mainly because they're expensive. Blueberries are like super duper cheap all the time, whereas like black and raspberry, I usually don't eat those until like summertime. Red berries are a different thing? Nah. You do raspberries from Beaver? No. No, that's strawberry. That's I wanted to call it capsaicin. What was that? What is the anal gland? Is the juice from the anal gland? Is strawberries for fake strawberry? It's probably other things too, but it's like mainly it's used in a bunch of different things. Yeah, it's strawberry, not raspberry. Yeah, it's the secretion of the beaver's anal gland. What the hell was that called? But it's in a bunch of other things. It's not just like for fake strawberry flavor. And you'll never know it's in something because they don't list it because it's other natural flavors. So they'll never tell you. They'll never actually tell you. Beaver Castorium, that's it. I didn't even have to look it up. I got to Beaver Ana. I got to Beaver Ana, and I was like, oh, it's Castorium. I remembered. Yeah, you can see. I almost looked it up. I looked Beaver Ana, and I almost got there. Yeah, it's Castorium. That's what it's called. My brain finally clicked. Yeah. Castorium's used for a bunch of different things. I think it's even added for like vanilla flavoring sometimes too. So it can be used for a bunch of different things. But yeah, Castorium would be listed under natural and artificial flavoring. They'll never like outright list Castorium on something. So you'll never actually know that it's in whatever. Like, all right, say you buy like Starburst candy, right? I don't know how commonly it's used either, but yeah. Beetle shells, honestly, it's weird. I don't think I really care that much. You know, if it's delicious, I guess I don't care. You know, we eat, dude, like, what the fuck's in hot dogs, you know? Like, people love hot dogs. I don't know, like, beaver tails and horse lips and bootstraps. Probably ground up roaches. You know, rat turds. Lots of rat feces, all in hot dogs, sausages. Like, at the end of the day, I'm just like, all right, man. Cool. Cool. Like, I guess some of it's like naivete and ignorance. Ignorance is bliss, you know? You need some bread. You need some bread. You don't hot dog, you go brats and sausage. I don't like the spices and stuff for brats and sausages. I really despise sausages. I find the smell of cooking sausage revolting and nauseating. Like, I think it smells disgusting. Unfortunate for me, you know. People love their brats and sausages, but it genuinely like turns my stomach. Hot dogs, on the other hand, I'll fuck with those. And we've got in DC, we have a local delicacy called half smokes, which are like a combination between hot dogs and bratwurst. They call them half smokes. And I can eat those. I can eat those. Those are all right. They're not as pungent as like brats and sausage, but whatever the spices and stuff are in there. I at first thought it was like pork product. I'm just not a big pork person. You know, any sort of pig. Swine is not divine, you know. Any sort of pig product. I at first thought it was, and so I was like, well, let me do like turkey sausages and chicken sausage and stuff like that. But it's honestly just the spices and stuff that go in there that I'm just not a huge fan of. There's just something about it that, oh, heebie-jeebie. But yeah, at the end of the day, not a huge fan of sausage except for on pizza. Yeah, and that's more, that's different too. That's more like breakfast sausage than it is like your like regular sausage. Whatever that specific kind of sausage that they use for like the ground pork for that, it's like slightly different with its spices than like the like brat sausage type thing. The insect produces carminic acid that deters predation by other insects. Carminic acid, typically 17 to 24% of dried insects' weight, can be extracted from the body in eggs, then mixed with aluminium or calcium salts to make carmine dye, also known as cochineal. Today, carmine's primarily used as a colorant in food and in lipsticks. E120 or natural red 4. Oh, so that's the dye. That's the beetle dye, the bug dye. Animal extract that we use as dye, but it's food. It's FDA approved for your food. So who cares, right? So if you're eating like, you know, what is it? M&Ms, red M&Ms. You're eating bug shells or bug juice. That's cool. That's fine with me. You bought a 10-pack. Who figured this out? The more interesting question is, somebody's like fucking around with these bug juices, adds aluminum or calcium salts, and they're just like, oh shit, that's a real pretty red. You think that's edible? Think that's okay to put on people? Sure. A snack size sausage and biscuits, nice. Pork can be beef, chicken. No, pork is pig. Jimmy Dean, first time back and we're discussing sausage. Very nice. How you doing, man? Yeah, you were gone for a bit. What'd you have going on? Did you do anything interesting? Did you go on like vacation or some shit? Celebrate, you know, your graduation? Everyone congratulate Cale Gore Trout. He graduated college just within the past like few weeks. Say congratulations. You missed the ACAB rant? If you want to rant, 10 hot dogs and only 8 buns? Yeah, it's fucked up. Why can't they line up the amount of hot dogs in a package with the amount of buns in a package? They do that intentionally. Bastards. Who decided the color was worth eating, bugs? Someone. It's actually 7 hot dogs and 6 buns, though. Surprise, motherfuckers. Imagine getting home from the store and having 7 hot dogs. Man, it'd be messed up. Can I congrats him by timing him out? As long as it's only for a second, sure.
Can you help me, Malka?
Only if your friend is a little bit sick. Not too much or you'll be sad.
We'll see. Let's give it a try, you know? Like for your mother, with the monks.
On the road to the monastery, there's a kind of box with sheets. The monks call them shrouds. I'm going to give you a token so you can get one. It's very important, Kate Walker.
Then what do I do with this shroud?
Take it and lay it over your friend's face.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
Happy graduation, Kael'gor Trout. Have a 69-second timeout.
I like you, Kate.
Hilarious. Yeah, but congratulations, Kael'gor Trout, on graduating, man. I hope you did have, like, whatever, you know, time you took off. I hope you had fun. Hope you had a good time, man. Hebrew National used to be 30 in the big pack. You're pretty sure it's 22 now? 30 hot dogs? Hebrew National is my least favorite of hot dogs. I'm not a big Hebrew National person. I think those hot dogs... I'll go SK. SK. I like SK. Ballpark is okay. They're tolerable. Hebrew National is fucking disgusting. Nathan's. Oh, Nathan's is vile. I don't understand the like of Nathan's. I do not like either of those. Thanks, Bill. I needed that. And thanks, Zero. Yeah, no worries, dude. I'm proud of you, man. It's, going to college is not easy, and graduating's even harder, man. Way to go, dude. You did it. Grab more than one. Grab them all. Take them all. This is why you don't give me money to get newspapers. I just take them all. You like Hebrew National? Because they bake and roast nice? Interesting. I don't think I've ever tried to bake a hot dog. I don't like boiling hot dogs. I don't like doing that. That's nasty. You just put them in the microwave. I don't know. Apparently Axeman bakes hot dogs. You just put them in the microwave, heat them up, and then put them in your stomach. You were relaxing down by the river, got fucked up Friday and Saturday. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. That sounds awesome. Way to, like, you gotta get away, unplug, decompress. Toaster oven? Yeah, I can see the toaster oven, man. I can see the toaster oven. What about air frying the hot dogs to heat them up? Air frying. I usually only have hot dogs in the summer. I usually only have hot dogs in the summer. And that's when I grill them. I haven't had a hot dog in a very long time. I'm gonna restart the game here. For whatever reason, when we have the game going on for a long time, I like these artifacts show up, these like black lines. And I would like to get rid of that, so we're just restarting. Toaster oven. They get those grill burns. Nice. I have a, I don't know what you would call it. A hot plate? A pan? It's got those, like, grill lines on it, and I just use that for like burgers and hot dogs when I cook them on the stove. So I'll just put them on the stove. I'll put like a little bit butter or oil on it, you know, just so it's like sleek. Yeah, it's kind of like a Foreman. No, but it goes on the stove instead. You just put it right on top of a burner. Yeah. So it's not leaking. It's not like draining the juices or anything. I mean, a Foreman would probably be fine for a hot dog. I didn't think about that. I haven't used my Foreman grill in forever. But yeah, that would probably be fine. Yeah, no, this is just like a on-stove grill, you know? And so you just put like a little bit of butter or oil on it, and then you just grill your stuff on there. It's nice, it's cool, and it does collect juices. Does collect juices. Convection is okay. Nuke for 1 minute on a saucer with a paper towel on top. Hot dog miracle. Oh, you mean you're like cooking your hot dogs in the microwave by like heating them up in water? You ever just open up a package of hot dogs and go to town on them? I mean, they're already made, right? So it's not like you have to heat them up. You could just eat the hot dogs raw, right? Just cold hot dogs. You just go at it with like cold hot dogs, no dipping sauce or anything. Just eating the wiener, just raw dogging it. Not in decades, you degenerate drunk old man. I have never done that. I have never done that. I have never done that. But Bill admitted that he did do it. Yes, I for sure just munched on a fridge dog. Nice. I've always heated up my hot dogs. I've never just eaten them straight out of the package, like raw cookie dough. I've never done that. I've never done that with raw cookie dough either. The only raw cookie dough I've ever had is in ice cream. I'll have to catch up. I'm not opposed to doing it, Bill. I've just never done it. No one's ever asked me to. I'm sure that if I got drunk and someone had some cold, unheated refrigerator dog straight out of the package and I was drunk, I would totally do it. I would have no problem about it, but I've just never done it. I would absolutely do it. I would have zero qualms about doing it. I've never done it. It was a good time, nice and hot. The sun felt good, along with the water. It seemed to clear your face a bit. Nice, yeah, some good old vitamin D to the face can always clear up some acne. And maybe you also said that you had been wearing a mask, right? So maybe when you're at the beach, maybe you're not like irritating yourself as much. But yeah, sun can help. Sun can absolutely help with it can also make things worse too, so I guess it depends. Munched on a fridge dog while walking up the street. Hell yeah, dude. It sounds like you got some like Dr. Seuss stuff about to happen there. I'll eat the fridge dog right out of the fridge. I'll eat a fridge dog while walking in the street. I'll eat a fridge dog while somebody's massaging my feet. I'll eat a fridge dog while in the dry, barren desert heat. Yeah, you got Dr. Seuss it. Get some Dr. Seussary. Yeah, now push down right on his mouth and nose. It's my train now. I got Hans's shroud. That was hot. I know, right? Very hot. You still wear your mask? I still wear a mask out too. I have to. My mom is like immunocompromised, so if I like came back with like anything from going shopping and stuff like that, I would feel absolutely terrible, man. I get her sick, it could mean she dies, so yeah, I don't take any chances when going out either. I've been wearing one for a while. You fucked up a while back and put on an old respirator when doing some soldering. Should have put on a new one. Old and new. Yeah, but you're recycling. Recycling's good. I was listening to Spotify today, and I was listening to the Cunning Linguists radio station. Cunning Linguists. And I was getting all these advertisements for bottle recycling. They're like Coca-Cola and Pepsi and Dr. Pepper and Keurig, All recycle. Oh, no. He's lying still. All recycle their plastic. You just gotta recycle. Brought back your folliculitis. There we go. There we go. Brain fart. Really more about you not passing disease on? Yeah, it's more about you not passing it on, for sure. But it's for the safety of others. Big plastic. Yeah, there's a bunch more plastic campaigns out there. And the more recycling that we can do, the better we are. I mean, it's maybe a little late, but more recycling we can do. The reason why recycling is not huge is because, one, it's just not cost effective. Need to change your elastic bands. You change the filter out. Most people don't care. I care. Most plastics aren't recyclable. That's the problem. And it depends on, like, where you live and the recycling around you, too. Like, people just throw everything plastic into the recycling, and most of the stuff can't be recycled. There's only, like, certain products. But not everyone's going to sit there and look at the, like... So, on most plastic containers, you'll have, like, a little triangle, you know? And it's got, like, little arrows that go around it. And in the middle, there's a number. Or a letter. Usually a number, and that number determines like how that plastic was made, like what type of plastic that is. And then the recycling plants, only certain recycling plants can recycle certain kinds of plastic. So it depends on your jurisdiction and what recycling plants there are. Some recycling plants will recycle more plastic, some will recycle different ones, but it really depends on it. But most people just throw all their plastic in there, and most plastic, you'd be surprised, most plastic is not recyclable. Most isn't. Most isn't. Which is unfortunate. You just gotta replace those in the weather stopping. It's easy for you to do on the train or at work. Recycle tier, yeah. Well, it's not recycled tier, it's the kind of plastic. It's the chemicals and stuff and the type of plastic that it is. Too much work on our end for not enough of a return. That's the problem. It's really expensive to recycle. It takes a lot of energy, and it's not really cost efficient. That's why companies tend not to do it, because you don't make enough money back on it. You just give them everything that seems that it applies. I mean, it's fine. I'm just saying that most plastics aren't recycled. The local takes 1s and 2s for his plastic bag. Walmart sends all plastic off because they're closed system policy, so you just send back yours in grocery bags. Yeah, we've got 2 different ones. You can't recycle the grocery bags. The recycling won't take grocery bags like the plastic bags, but like most local grocery stores have a plastic bag drop off. I don't know if those actually go anywhere worthwhile, but it makes you feel good when you put them in there. They throw all broken totes? Like a tote bag? Is that what you mean? Okay. Thought we were gonna show the dude the, Wait, show him the... Wait, do I show the little girl the thing? I've got the mask thing. Do I put it somewhere? Alright, let's go back. Let's go talk to the little girl then. Walmart gets 150 bucks a bale? I mean, yeah, it's something. Storage totes? I know what a tote bag is. What's a storage tote? You mean like milk crates? Not familiar with a storage tote. This terminology, this grocery store terminology. Do we show it to the little girl? Socrates? This isn't Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Think like under the bed storage. Like Rubbermaid things. So like the broken, I got you. I got you. I at least have an idea of what that is. I didn't know that they were called storage totes.
Tell me, how is it going?
Oh. So what do we do then?
Mr. Sirkos?
What can I do for you, miss?
Your sci-fi fantasy library is in those Rubbermaid 50-gallon containers. I've got one of those next to me that's got a bunch of like video games and shit in there. Bookshelves alone and in place, so you didn't even really need to pack them up. 20 of them. Terra Cycle? Earth Cycle. Is a good reference for... Oh, you mean like what the tote looks like? You built bookshelves? I've also built bookshelves. I have made and constructed bookshelves. They do not bend. Depends on what they're made of. Most soft plastics take to Walmart kids. Why would I give children plastic? You're not supposed to do that, Bill. Don't give children plastic bags this bad, okay? Like, can you send down like a bucket or some shit? Wood tends not to bend. Yeah, wood tends not to bend. You can bend wood, but you need to loosen it up some with like water and shit, and you have to bend it slowly. And the smaller the wood is, the more likely it's going to break when you try to bend it. You can bend stuff. I have bent wood before. Not penises, Bill. Got some nice shelving. I'm glad you got some nice shelving. Oh ho ho! Alright. Weird.
Excuse me. I'm sorry to disturb you, sir?
Blessed art thou, my sister. What can I do for you?
Yeah, but if you sitting there going like, I'm gonna bend this wood, yeah, it's not gonna do that. That's not how wood works. Preventing curving? That's warping. That happens with a lot of wood over time. Moisture gets into them and they just begin to warp. Bend wood. Nice. It's raining. Thanks, nighttime heating. And we haven't had rain in a while. It'd be nice. It's been really hot here. The other day it was like 103 degrees. It was really hot. It was really hot. It's uncomfortable.
My name is Kate Walker, and my train is currently at the station in Romansburg.
Oh, Romansburg. Pretty town, but not the kind of town for pretty strangers. Pretty solitary strangers.
I don't intend to hang around long, brother.
First time in 8 years that you got rain? Damn, that's a long time, man. We get rain all the time. You're on the coast. Oh, that you were over 100? I don't know. I feel like that's a relatively common occurrence here. Like, summers get... I mean, what do I know? But they get really hot, and it's super humid. We usually get a week or two of just disgusting weather, and then it's like in like the 90s. Somewhere over there hit 100 for the first time in a long time. Maybe further up north. I feel like it gets to 100 around here just about every year. Maybe there's like a year that might have not hit 100, but I don't think it's been like 8 years. That would be crazy. I feel like that's relatively common in the summer here. It was 100 over 100 all state and dew points in the mid-high 70s. There are humidity here. I mean, Washington's built on a swamp, so we get a lot of humidity here. A lot of humidity. Which is uncomfortable. Like, it's already bad. You know, it's 90 degrees outside, but you have like 85% humidity. And it's like, yeah, it feels like 107. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's gross. It's that kind of heat that bears down on top of you, and you walk outside and you're immediately just like drenched with sweat. Oh no, you sweat. Oh no. Oh no, you sweat. You definitely sweat.
I'm traveling with an old man, Hans Voralberg, and...
Voralberg? Did you say Voralberg, my sister?
You know him?
No, but I know someone else. Can you hear? It is the sweet song of the Merula alba. If only I could catch a glimpse, such a rare, pretty bird. Few are they who say in truth they have spied her beauty. It is probably seeking some other Merula alba.
Great, he's a weirdo. He's a weirdo.
My friend is very ill, you know.
It is God's will. God's will. What can I do, my sister? What can I do?
Maybe you could visit him at his bedside.
Oh, never, my sister, never. I would incur the wrath of our Lord and Patriarch.
I'm looking for someone with a medical background. Someone who can tend to the sick.
Our patriarch is a remarkable doctor, my sister. He cures bodies as well as souls.
You couldn't help me, could you please?
I am but a simple monk. You have to go see our patriarch yonder in the monastery.
Now, he reminds me of a Dark Souls character. He keeps giggling to himself like a weirdo. I don't like that.
You say that I could find someone to help me. Up there, at the monastery.
Yes! At the monastery, oh yes.
Yeah, what is this, Patches?
You live in the monastery, I suppose.
That is right, my sister.
Are there many of you up there?
A few old monks. Few are those who heed the calling in this age.
Tell me, what have we got to do to get into the monastery?
You must pull the rope that rings the bell, my sister, but not too hard, or you will scare the birds. Don't scare them. A monk will show you in.
Thank you. I rang the bell, but the monk at the door doesn't seem to want to show me in.
There are rules. Rules and traditions to respect here. Respect.
What rules? What traditions?
That some people are less worthy than others.
Okay, so how does that monk up there make an opinion about my worthiness by just looking at me?
It is not a question to ask, my sister.
I mean, sure it is. What about this bird?
What is a Marula alba?
A rare bird. It can never be seen, as it is as white as snow. They say that when a man sees it, his mind clears, and his intelligence grows and grows.
This looks like Skyrim, at least the setting. So, you missed the first game, but we were on a trek across Europe to get... She's a lawyer, and she was looking to hunt down someone to sign a contract. They owned a automaton toy factory, and we needed to find the heir so that we could... the company, I guess, we represent could buy the toy manufacturer in France. And so he was not really reclusive. He just went off into the world, and we had to like put on our sleuthing goggles and track him down. And so we're on our way to, I guess, the northern reaches of Russia to find an island called Syberia. Not Siberia, you know, the frozen tundra landscape with an I. This is Syberia with a Y. And that's where the mammoths live. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it's snowy, so sure, Skyrim. Wet bulb temps, too much humidity is deadly. Right, when you can't sweat, and the reason why you sweat is to cool your body. And when the air won't evaporate the sweat from your body, you can't cool down, so you overheat. Right. Yep. Yeah, I don't think it's been that bad. I don't think it's been that bad. But yeah, it's to the point that there's like too much moisture, so that the air can't absorb any of the moisture off your body to cool you down.
There seem to be a lot of birds around here.
Yes, but the only one that interests me is the Merula alba.
You saw a Rock Auto TV commercial? It's been years since you've seen one. Rock Auto? Is that like a local commercial business? Dark Souls? National? Maybe in your region?
I rang at the monastery, but there was no reply. Maybe they don't want to let me in. Can you tell me, is there another way in?
There is no other way, my sister.
Why won't they let me into the monastery?
Dura lex, sed lex.
I'm sorry?
The law is hard, but it is the law, my sister.
What law?
I don't like questions, my sister. The law is the law is the law.
He's not helpful. It's national. I've never had a Rock Auto TV commercial. I don't watch a lot of TV though. Closed all windows, not just that window. It's an online parts store. I don't think I've ever seen a Rock Auto. He told you, ma'am, the law is the law is the law is the law is the law. How is it to us? I don't know.
I must absolutely find a doctor for my friend.
I just do the laundry, my sister, that is all. Down here, there are some doctors, and others do the laundry. You are going to make me late. Do you hear? It is the Merula Alba again.
It's definitely probably a regional thing. So what are the TV commercials like, Bill?
You're telling me that I'm not worthy to enter your monastery?
I didn't say. No. I just wash dirty laundry, that's all.
Yes, you did say that. You implied I wasn't worthy.
Femina inconcessus.
I don't understand Latin.
Latin, like the birds. Erythacus rubecula, picus viridis, merula alba.
You speak Latin, then?
Oh, monk's Latin, pigeon Latin.
You seem to know the Latin names of birds.
Pretty birds, pretty birds.
Picus viridis?
Woodpecker.
How about Erythacus rubecula?
Robin redbreast.
Didn't she just said she didn't know Latin?
And Merula alba?
White raven, my sister.
Femina inconcessus?
Women. Forbidden. No.
Right. I get it. Because I'm a woman, I'm forbidden access to the monastery. And now I understand.
That's the rule, sister. I can't change the rules.
Of course, brother. Women are the source of all sin. Isn't that so?
Women do be making us sin. It's good to sin. It's good to be a sinner. Hey, you could post that in Discord, Bill. Just throw it in on Discord. If I click out of the window here, it breaks. The game actually breaks.
Why won't you help me?
I must finish my chores before evensong, my sister.
I'm going now. I'll be back soon.
What?
I could alt tab out of the other one, but for whatever reason this one won't let me. We tried earlier and it broke. This is not good. That's not good. So I need to not be a woman. Okay, easy. How do we do that? Let's steal some of his clothes. Okay, so if we get the bird, maybe he'll go chase it off and I can steal a robe and then we can put one of the robes on, right? Skiddly dee 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 dee. Fuck you, fuck you! Smilers. See how it is. So now we have to become man. Maybe we just need like different clothes? Or maybe we can ask somebody else to ring the bell for us?
I don't think that I will be very well received.
Maybe we could have our robot do it. Oscar looks like a man, right? Well, he's not really a robot. Apparently, robot's offensive to the automatons. He's an automaton.
Tell me.
How is it going?
Perfect. I want to talk to you anyways, child. I hate children. She was helpful and sweet.
Hi, Mr. Sirkos.
What can I do for you, miss?
Nothing, apparently. Alright, good. Yeah, let's go talk to Oscar. Maybe Oscar can help us out. It's the only thing I can think to do. If it's not Oscar, then we're in for it. You, sir. You do it. It makes sense that we would ask Oscar. Maybe. Maybe it would make sense. We haven't talked to him in a while anyways.
Oscar?
Are you still here, Kate Walker? Mr. Voralberg needs you terribly. Please do not procrastinate.
Oscar, is this the first time that Mr. Voralberg has had an illness like this?
I don't know Mr. Voralberg any more than you do, Kate Walker. I am only an automaton after all. A machine born of creative genius. The feeling of concern I feel for my creator at this precise moment is merely the result of a wheelwork combination designed to produce just this effect.
I don't like it when you talk like that, Oscar. If we go now, Oscar, we're sure to find someone who can help us on the way.
Nothing of the sort, Kate Walker. The rest of our journey is long and perilous. What will we do if we encounter no help along the way?
I guess you're right.
And the old man dies?
Oscar, I know where to get help for Mr. Voralberg.
Where, Kate Walker?
At the monastery, up there, at the top of that rocky crag.
So, Kate Walker, what are you waiting for? Why are you still here?
Oscar,
We have already wasted enough time, Kate Walker. I will tend to Mr. Voralberg during your absence.
The monks don't like women.
I'm going to the monastery to seek help, Oscar.
Oh, please, Kate Walker, do be quick.
Okay, but what about Oscar?
Oscar, I admit that gloomy monastery does give me the creeps. Do you think you could go with me? I'd feel much better.
And Mr. Voralberg, who will take care of him? Did you think of that, Kate Walker?
Yeah, of course. See you later, Oscar. Right. I'm going to look for help.
Yes, do hurry up, Kate Walker.
Well, that's unfortunate. Show Oscar the shroud. Maybe we just should have shown the man the shroud. I didn't exactly do that. Maybe that's what we were supposed to do. I am now thinking of that now that we're here. It's not helpful. They did say that she wouldn't be allowed up because she's a lady. They're sexist. Stupid monks and their rules. What about this guy?
Colonel?
Ah, Miss Walker.
Help me?
Colonel, you don't have one of those whistles for making bird noises among your many treasures here, do you?
A bird call. Why, I sell them by the truckload during the hunting season. I've got a whole collection of them. I think I've got just what you need. somewhere. Aha!
Gold, silver, black. I guess silver, that would be the closest to white, right?
Our route is still long and my friend is suffering. I don't know what to do.
Siberia is hellish cold at this time of year, Miss Walker. And journeys take an age. Your friend isn't in the prime of youth anymore.
Thanks for all your help, Colonel.
The pleasure is all mine, Miss Walker.
Alright, well that was cool. He's given us like a bunch of stuff. He's been really kind to us. He gave us like clothes. We stole candy from him. Alright, so we got the bird. That's not what I thought we were going to end up getting, but makes sense too. He did say that, you know, like he was obsessed over the bird, so I guess it could have been either or. I thought maybe we would have to like track down the bird or something like that, but I guess we don't have to. I wonder where we use the whistle though. I like how the snow falls from the roof. Okay, so what if we blow the whistle over here? Use the silver bird call. No? No, like, use it. Maybe we give it to him? Maybe we just give him the bird call? Bird call? Caller? Twiddly diddly dee, twiddly diddly dee. Twiddly diddly dee, twiddly diddly dee. Rockin' in the treetop, all rockin' in the treetop. Rockin', 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 that's a bird call. Rockin' bird call.
Can you hear? Can you hear? The Merula Alba. It is calling to me. Calling to me.
Yes, yes, give me your clothes, bro. These used stanky monk clothes. She just needs to put the robe on top of everything. It's a robe, right? Well, we knew which one to give him. That was cool. Alright, so we ring the bell. We got this. A dingle-ringle. Ah, we got him. We got him. We fooled this dude. I'll be like, surprise, I'm a bitch. And they're gonna be like, oh no. And then they're all gonna die of gasping. Shock, right? Get him. Scare him. Push him out the window.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, he took a vow of shut-upitude. What kind of stuff do you think we can steal from these monks? You think they got good stuff? Like this thing? A box of matches, that was important. What's that? I'm gonna make something? This bellows? I got a candle? Oh, it's a wick.
No point doing that.
Put some coins in there. Put some matches in there. I didn't know that that was a wick. Put the key in there. Put the shroud. Okay, I guess we already made one, so she doesn't need to make another. For some reason, I made a candle. I'm sure there's a reason for it, right? But now I'm a monk. This is cool. I always wanted to be a monk. I have not. That has not been a dream of mine. You want me to light this on fire? Why can't we look at this wheelbarrow? Hawaii. You got some of that Hawaii grass? Maui Wowie. Maui Wowie. I don't know. At least for now, it's nothing. Maybe we have to do something later. I think that's where we came from. We can talk to these guys? Maybe? I'm gonna go with no. So there's like a door over here, and there's a door over here. Break up in here. Let's do some sacrilegious things.
Nothing I can do. It's locked.
I'm excited. We get to snoop around the monastery. This is fun. Alright, so something over there is locked. We need a key. They gonna give us some Gregorian chants. We like the Gregorian chants. They go well with our Gregorian calendar. Who's this nerd?
This is really amazing work all the same.
All the same what? Let's deface it a little. Candle. Key it up. They painted on some cinder blocks. He doesn't have a halo, so he can't be important. If you don't have a halo, you're not important.
Whiling away those celibate hours. This is really amazing work all the same. Whiling away those celibate hours.
Celibate hours doing what? Like churning butter?
This is really amazing work all the same.
What's he doing?
Whiling away those...
What's he doing? He's got a book? Is that a candle? Is he churning butter? I don't know what the hell he's doing there. You making butter? Let's go this way.
Hello? Anybody there? Excuse me.
What? A woman? Women are expressly prohibited. What the devil are you doing here, woman?
My name's Kate Walker. I'm a lawyer from New York.
Hi, I'm Kate.
Excuse me, but I absolutely must speak to you, and your monks wouldn't let me in.
Miss Walker, your female presence in this dwelling of monastic retreat is unwelcome. It is very troubling. Please leave quickly.
You don't tell me what to do. I'm Kate Walker.
Please forgive my slightly cavalier methods to get to see you, Father, but my cause is just, I assure you.
I have no need of assurance, my girl. Remember, you are here beneath the gaze of the Almighty.
Who's that?
I have a friend who is really sick. In the village, I was told that...
We must all brave the ordeals the Lord sends us, my child.
My friend is named Hans Voralberg. He has devoted his life to making fantastic mechanical machines. His automatons soothed the harsh daily labor of the people of his day, and amused them, entertained them. He's a genius inventor, you know.
An inventor, you say? The inspiration of such people is often cowed to humility before the marvels of God's own creation.
What'd he make?
I have come to ask the assistance of the priest healer in the monastery. My friend is very unwell, and very old.
Sometimes a body weary of life refuses treatment. That is why we here tend to the soul. From what ailment is your friend suffering?
A high fever. It started with a kind of fit. He fell...
Sometimes we have to just accept the inevitable, my child, and resign ourselves to the call of time.
You don't understand. Maybe Hans is old and frail, but he has but one desire: to continue his journey.
We have to learn how to meet our fate, my child. This is God's will.
My friend needs treatment. You are the only one for miles around who can give him the care he needs.
I need a sign from the Almighty, or else I can do nothing for your friend. I am sorry, Miss Walker.
Gonna be waiting forever. Help!
I really need your help, Father. You're our only hope.
My girl, I attend only to extreme cases, grave illness, and madness.
But this is an extreme case, Father.
There is a rule, Miss Walker. You must respect it. Bring me the imprint of your friend's suffering.
I know what you were telling me. I brought the shroud.
Show me, my child. Right. We will go search for your friend.
That was easy.
It's our man. He's got something.
Canton? I can barely hear you.
Mr. Marston.
What news have you got?
I talked to the hotel guys, Mr. Marston.
She checked out of Voralberg last week. Headed off with Hans Voralberg.
How is she?
Seems her health is fine, Mr. Marston, but,
What?
her behavior seems...
Don't beat about the bush, Canton, please.
Look, Mr. Marston, it's like this. I'm afraid that Miss Walker has been acting, how do you say it, differently.
Cool ass elevator, man.
Did you sleep well, my child?
Yes, thank you. How is Hans?
Alas, you brought him to us so late, my child. I fear we cannot do much. We are going to concentrate on tending to his soul.
What? What did you say?
The man is worn and old. His final hour is upon him.
But that's impossible.
Your friend is dying. You must believe me, my child.
That's not good. Help?
Please take care of Hans, father, please.
Torment yourself no longer, my girl. I will tend to the poor soul.
Can I see him?
No. I do not advise it. Deranged minds are often too addled by evil, and you could become contaminated by its sly malevolence.
Look, contagion doesn't bother me. I've got to talk with him, you understand?
The rules, Miss Walker. Remember the rules. No one talks to the sick.
I just can't abandon Hans like that. I must see him immediately, you hear?
Okay. So be it. Your friend is in the last chamber at the end of the corridor. I beseech thee, my girl, pay no heed to the imprecations of a sick, delirious, dying man. I will wait for you in the chapel when everything is over. For the formalities, you understand.
No, you can't see your dying friend. Oh, okay. Like, if he had something highly contagious, they're just like, yeah, he says weird shit. No, you can't see him because he says weird shit. I will stab you in the face with love. We steal anything? I made a candle. Why'd I make a candle? Hans, I made a candle for you. Is your candle? Is a love candle?
Hans? Hans, can you hear me?
Kate, where are we?
Don't you worry. You're in very good hands. We cannot carry on our journey in these conditions, Hans. You are ill. You have to be cared for.
I must go, Kate Walker.
I said I'd keep you company until we reach Syberia. Hans, we're at the monastery. Do you remember?
In Valadilen, it is 7:15 p.m. Father is always punctual. He never stays at home. He always goes to the factory. He locks himself in his office and...
No, Hans. Valadilen is where you were born. Here, we're in Romansburg. Valadilen is miles away. We're going to take care of you.
Alexei. Find Alexei Tukyanov.
Alexei Tukyanov?
Alexei. He has lived with the Yukols. He can cure me.
Brother Alexei? You call.
It seems you rate the Yukals for their medicine.
Yukol shaman medicine is very strong.
Hans, all that shaman malarkey is nonsense. You know that.
The Yukols know a lot of things, Kate Walker. A lot of things.
I brought you here to be treated.
We don't have the time, Kate. We've got to go to Syberia, Kate Walker.
Calm down, Hans, please.
No.
Who is Alexei?
An old monk. A friend. He knows about Yukol medicine.
Why do you want me to find this monk, Alexei?
Alexei, he can treat me.
Hans, do try to be reasonable. Nobody here can treat you better than the old patriarch.
Alexei knows Yukol medicine. The old patriarch is an ass.
I agree. He is an ass.
So you really think this monk can cure you?
Alexei can cure like the shaman. Shaman are the right doctors for me.
I'll be back soon.
Okay, Kate.
Oh.
Cheese and dry bread. Yummy.
Shut up. That is delicious. Cheese and bread is great. You crazy. Let's put a candle.
I need something else to activate it.
To activate it? You mean matches? To activate it?
I need something else to activate it.
The hell does that mean, to activate it? It's a candle. There's one way to activate a candle, and it's to put fire on the wick. Be like that game. Alright, so we clearly can't do that right now. Activate it. It's a fucking candle. I see you, Snoopy.
You like to eavesdrop.
Eavesdrop? No. I clean and clean. That's all.
It's cool, man. It's cool.
I've just spoken to Hans.
And what news do you bring, my sister?
He spoke to me of one of your brothers, named Alexei.
Ah, tempus edax rerum. Brother Alexei is not of this world, my sister.
I've been told about an indigenous people called the Yukols. You wouldn't know of them.
Age quadagis.
What?
Have you lived in the monastery for a long time?
Oh, yes. For a very long time.
You must know all the monks who live there.
Yes, I think so, my sister. Must know, yes.
Where could this monk named Alexei be hiding?
Felix qui potuit rerum cognoscere cosas.
Yeah, that's what I be saying too.
My friend is very ill, and he told me to find a monk who would care for him.
It is not I, that monk. I am no healer. I am but a humble servant of the monastery who tends to the brothers' laundry.
So you don't know this Alexei, do you?
No, no. Omnis homo mendax.
Come on, you must know where Alexei is.
Mors ultima ratio.
Sister, Alexei was a man of God, and my friend He lived away from the monastery for many years among the strange Yukol people. Well, I guess I can't really read it. This, I don't know, coin is in the way. Let's see if we can actually read it here. There we go. Sister, Alexei was a man of God and my friend. He lived away from the monastery for many years among the strange Yukol people and their stories of the great mammoths of old that were divine to them. I am no wise monk, far from it, but I have prayed to God long enough to understand that he takes many different forms in the imaginations of men. This might help you. The key is in the light of the mammoth's eye. Okay. So maybe this was the thing that we needed to do. They said we needed to activate it, right? So maybe we put the mammoth plate down here first. No.
I need something else to activate it.
Needs something to activate it.
Cheese and dry bread. Yummy.
Hey, maybe we need like a candle stand? Why couldn't we use that?
Hans?
All right, well, let's go look around the monastery. I got a brush. That was it. Maybe the brush is what we use to activate it. I don't know how. Yeah, you gotta brush the table first. Totally makes sense. Here, brush the table.
I need something.
What the hell does that mean? Activate it. Alright, well that wasn't it. Worth a shot, right? Worth a shot. Well, I was gonna say, that can't be it. They have to be able to go somewhere else. Alright, looks like we're just wandering around and looking. We have to locate Brother Alexei. I think the key will get us into whatever that, like, downstairs area was. Where the hell is Kate? Okay, she's up here. Got it. Did not see her. Up is neat. It's a dead end. Yeah, apparently it's a dead end, huh? Maybe we can get down in the lower levels of this rotunda. I don't know what we'd call it. There's no point in coming here. Oh. What? Whatever this is, I don't think I can, like, solve this. We can't brute force this. There's too many, like, combinations that could be here. Alright. Well, we have an... Okay, so there is something we can do here. Okay. Well, at least we know. I didn't see anything that we could, like, grab or read, so we're just gonna have to come back here and figure that out. Whatever that is, we do not have the information. There's 12 or 13 different things there. We can't. Whatever that is, we can't brute force that. That requires information.
It's kind of steep. But with the sled, I could slide down the slope.
Why would we do that? To escape? Okay, so maybe that's like escape.
This casket gives me the creeps.
That's gonna be fun. We get to go
Whiling away those celibate hours.
sledding with the old man.
I fear the worst. I hope they're not thinking of putting Hans in there. This casket gives me the creeps.
Can we sled on the casket? You can't brush it. We can't candle it. We can't coin it. Can't small key it. Can't light it on fire, damn. Those are all the fun things.
What on earth is that? What on earth is that?
I think that's Alexei's,
What on earth is that?
(1895 to 1996). It looks like it says Alexei Tukalov or whatever his name is, but it looks a little in Cyrillic. But 1895 to 1996, that's,
What on earth is that?
but we can't do anything. I need, like, shears or something. I don't know. Looks like it's also going to break apart if we take anything off of it. Like the vines are holding it together. I don't think I can do anything there. I think the crazy monk dude was telling us that he was dead. That was his grave. Doesn't help. She's not, not getting anything from there. Okay, so not over there. Hey, there we go. Cheers, that's gonna be it. I was wondering what we would do there. Alright, perfect. So now we can go back to the grave and be weird if you could use the shears there, but yeah, why not? Why not? Gotta cut away the vines, right? Snippy snippy. Herbs and brambles. Quo sanctus libri abscondo me scientia. And that's it? We're not we're not gonna look at it or anything? That's it? We were just taking some herbs and trimmings from it. Fuck. She's not gonna comment on it? I feel like that's an important thing to comment on. That was the person we were looking for.
This casket gives me the creep.
Have some herbs and brambles. What do I need fucking herbs and brambles for? key is in the mammoth's eye. We have to do something to... We have to do something to get the key. Save. Saved in a while. I feel like these are supposed to give me some sort of clue. Maybe not.
This is really amazing work all the same.
Like, why is there like an interactive thing, right? Yes, to face stuff. This is the code for the candles. So 1 3 4 8 9. 1 3 4 8 9.
Some kind of symbol.
Okay, 1 3 4 8 and 9. Go over here. Oh, we can't brush on these.
Whiling away those celibate hours. This is really amazing work all the same.
Maybe we found the right thing and now we don't need to like interact. Maybe we just needed to clean off, deface a bunch of shit. And we found the right one, so I don't need to like deface anymore. That's possible, right?
Hello, Father.
Hello, my child.
You really can't do anything for Hans?
His destiny is not in mortal hands. We must pray, dear girl. Pray for his redemption.
But Hans has no reason to repent.
His fever-driven outpourings are not those of a holy man. Oh, far from it.
Hans Voralberg is not a sinner.
The pagan fantasies with which he sullies the air in his delirium are those of a heretic. Pray, female, pray to save your friend from the sizzling fires of hell.
You're a total crackpot. You're a fanatic. I will talk to Hans, you hear? I talked to Hans.
Yes.
He seems better.
It is but an illusion, my girl. His mortality is teetering on the brink. I know about these things.
He told me about a monk who could help him.
And what monk might that be, Miss Walker?
A monk who has spent long years with the Yukols, that mysterious tribe from the far north.
Your friend is clearly very sick, my poor child.
I will talk to Hans! I will talk to him, damn it! I talked to Hans.
Father, do you know a man named Alexei Tukianov?
He was a heretic and charlatan. He is not worth the breath, my girl.
It seems Hans Voralberg considers him highly.
Your friend must have lost his marbles.
But could I just meet the man anyway?
No. Alexei Tukianov has left us. A long time ago, Miss Walker.
So it's supposed to be 2002, I think, and he died in 96, so 6 years ago.
Excuse my insistence, Father, but where might I be able to find Alexei Tukianov? It's very important.
Alexei Tukianov is dead, my girl. May his soul rest in peace. May his soul rest in peace!
Hans often told me about the mysterious people of the far north, the Yukels.
They are degenerate heathen savages that worship idols and false gods and resist the redemption of the Lord.
Hans lived among them for a long time. They're like a second family to him.
Please, dear girl, do not let yourself succumb to the quaint temptations of those pagans. Their only ambition is to wallow in their so-called primitive paradise, and all its lechery and bestiality. Remember that those who live far from God doom themselves to eternal chastisement.
We absolutely must continue our journey. We must.
Don't even think about it, child. Mr. Voralberg is in no fit state.
Hans Voralberg is going to see his dream come true. You hear me?
Wretched girl. His dreams are almost at an end, and there is nothing you can do.
Okay, I think I've heard all I need. I'm off.
Go, my child. But weigh the consequences of your actions well.
God, man, he's so frustrating, and it's great. I love it. Okay, let's go back to the circular room. Spiral staircase. 1, 3, 4, 8, and 9, I believe. I thought it was going to be like somewhat of a plus sign. It sort of is. Not really, but sort of. So Alexei's dead. I don't know what's going to happen when we do this here. So we could have defaced a lot more, but I think since we defaced just one of them and found, I guess, what we were looking for hidden for whatever reason. Okay, so it's 1. Three. 4. 8. 9. I guess I kind of counted wrong there. I was counting like clockwise. So maybe that's at the top now? Cool. That was one of these... hesitate to call it a sculpture, but reliefs. Go further up. There was one all the way at the top, or as far as we could go the top. Yeah, here. Cool, cool. It's a window. I think I get it. We use the mammoth in there. Right. The key is in the eye. Like phases of the moon, right? I don't know what it's showing me. What's up, Sam Razzie? How you doing? Yeah, I know I said it. And then I just decided, hey, I want to play it. So I played it. Or we're playing it. I apparently lied. You like the graphics in this a little bit more than Syberia II? This is Syberia II. This is Syberia II. You like the graphics in this one? The graphics seem... Oh, it's just different locations and stuff. They're just pre-rendered backgrounds. So you just like the locations and stuff a little bit better? I'm pretty sure that they used the same engine that they did in this that they did in the other one, in the first game. I don't know what we're doing here. Maybe I should write some of this down. He is in the mammoth eye. I'm assuming that's the eye. I don't know what this is. I don't want help, Sam. I want to figure it out on my own. Yeah, I don't want help though. That is. It's like I don't need suggestions or hints or tips or anything on how to solve the puzzles. You got me? We know how to like open it up, and then I got like some midway thing. There's got to be another one. I really should jot down and see what does what. I really should jot this down. There's just so many different combinations that you can do here. Let's see here. We did... So this is like fully open. This is like fully dilated. And there's nothing we can do here. Day's going fine. How you doing? Taking a break from work? Like you're not going to work, or you're just on break right now? Not going to work. Nice. What are you doing instead of going to work? Playing hooky, huh? Oh, you got sick? Well, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear. I hope you feel better. Okay, so let's go with up, down, left, right. Okay. Up, down, right, left. Did I do up, down, left, right? Up, down, right. Okay. So no up, down. Up, left, right, down. I mean, it's, yeah, it's a controller, but I mean, it's basically just using a mouse. I'm using the Steam controller. No different than using a mouse. Up, left, down, right. Up, left, right. It's a Steam controller, so you use it has one analog stick, and I could use the analog stick to like move stuff around, but I'm just using the touchpad here, and then the triggers on the back are left click and right click, and then the start button is escape. I don't like using a mouse. I find them really uncomfortable. Up, left, right, down. I mean, it works for me. I'm sure some people may not like it, but it's the reason why I bought the Steam controller, was to do stuff like this. I mean, keyboards and mice to an extent are a lot more ergonomic, but a controller was made to be held in the hands, whereas a keyboard isn't. A mouse is okay, but my hand gets uncomfortable holding a mouse after a while. It doesn't feel super comfortable, so using a controller, especially if we're going to be using an apparatus for a long period of time, yeah. I never have hand problems when I use a controller, so yeah, it's comfy. About as comfy as a controller is going to be. Okay, up, right, left, down. Up, right, down, left. Okay. Up, right, down, left. What does that do for us? Gives us partial closing? Partial closing? Where's my dash? Up, right. If I do it again, up, right, down, left. Nothing. Okay. So that's the only one that did anything here. Alright, let's go to the right. Right, up, down, left. Right, up, down, left. Right, up, left, down. So those are the only things we could do with right and up. Okay, right, down, up, left. Right, down, left, up. Okay. Right, down, left, up, opens fully. What if we go with, what if we just start and go around in a circle? Is that really it? Damn it. Like trying all these combinations, you just need to go in circles. Why couldn't I just click on that before? Damn you. Secret bookcase door? What the hell? Alright, cool beans. In a point and click game, you really don't need much, right? You just need to be able to move the mouse around and then, you know, hit left and right, or left and right click, right? There's not really much going on in them. And I feel like I have enough control to kind of, you know, zoom around a bit, but also get some nice, intricate, you know, lookings. Alexei Tukhanov notes and sketches from the Frozen North. April 15th, 1947. But yeah, I mean, there's not really much going on controller-wise with it. You know, all I did was have to turn the controller on and it immediately worked with the game, so... Or with what we needed. So it's simple. It's easy. Makes my life more comfy. April 15th, 1947. I loaded my bags and provisions onto a sled pulled by several sturdy, healthy beasts and left the Romansburg Monastery, heading northwards in search of the mysterious peoples inhabiting the vast desolate waste of the Siberian tundra. My superiors had conferred on me the mission of evangelizing, oh my god, my mission of evangelizing those pagan tribes from their heathen shamanic beliefs. Shamanic. You don't see shamanic beliefs. Shamanic often not a word I am used to reading. Shamanic. I traveled under an assumed identity, that of a lowly trapper. I had to be wary of the agents of the state and of the military for whom any religious activity is suspect. They, for their part, traveled the length and breadth of eastern Siberia, trying to convince the villagers of the debatable benefits of collectivism. It took me several weeks to accustom myself to the unfamiliar harness. I found no dogs in Romansburg and had to make do with yukis purchased from a hunter. The yuki is related to both seals and dogs. Oh, so it wasn't I thought it was like a baby polar bear. So what the dudes had captured, the brothers, I forget what their name was, but they captured a yuki. The yuki is related to both seals and dogs. In the wild, the yuki lives on riverbanks. It's an easy capture for the trapper, as its gluttony is well documented. In winter, it gorges itself on orange salmon, a prey that it often has to share in the wild with the fierce Siberian bear, another creature very partial to the fish. Big ass grizzly bear. And the yuki is a seal dog. Seals and dogs should not get bonery. The yuki. Once tamed, the yuki is an affectionate but whimsical animal. It resists all forms of discipline training, and only if there are no dogs available is it used to pull sleds. Certain Arctic peoples, however, seem to have better mastered the secret of their domestication, and the yuki is central to their daily activities. Yuki religious mask represents the soul messenger who guides the dying to the other world. The yukels are fearful of him. Well, that's because of the horrible hair bowl cut they have. Of all the peoples who inhabit these godforsaken regions, I find the yukels the most fascinating. Perhaps that is why I headed for these regions where I was most likely to encounter them. The journey was long and dangerous. It wasn't until October 27, 1947, that for the first time I made contact with the yukels. I have spent long months living among them. I have come to know them and to understand them for who they are. I soon abandoned any notion of converting them. I applied myself instead to the study of their mores and customs. So little is known about the yukels. Less, then, is known of any inhabitant of the frozen north. Today, they live far, far away at the farthermost tip of the Siberian tundra. Because of their remoteness and their inhospitable climate, the yukels have remained small in number, overlooked by the scientific community and the Soviet government machine. The only documents available before my departure were several drawings, notes, and photographs taken 100 years ago by a Russian explorer, Marie Bodranov? Bodranov? That sounds like French and Russian. Bodranov. It is to her we owe what little is of the Yukel people and its culture. The Yukels hark back to the last ice age. Curiously, traces of their presence have been found in Western Europe, more precisely in the heart of the French Alps, in the prehistoric caves of Valladolid. This suggests that over centuries they undertook a long migration toward the extreme north of the globe. The sacred harfang, this bird is often inseparable from the Yukel shaman. It seems to be considered turns as friend. Interns as his friend, representative, and even as his incarnation, a Yukol shaman. Well, they don't all look like that. Lemmings congregate on the open plains of Syberia. They feed on grains and small fruit they store in their holes to face the scarcity of the winter months ahead. Lemmings dig deep tunnels in the ice to escape their predators. The hunters they most fear are harfangs, who seem to find lemmings something of a delicacy. Owl eat small rodent. Yup. On several occasions during my journey, I encountered traces of Yukol society far to the west of the areas we know today. Along forest trails, I discovered small piles of carefully piled stone altars on which Yukol hunters made ritual offerings to one of their pagan gods. They got the Yukis. So the Yukols named the little seal dogs after themselves. I like the mop heads. I like it. We now know the reason for the Yukol's long migration. Their domestic economy was, it seems, directly linked to the mammoth. They used the mammoth for both transport and as beasts of burden, for meat, skin, fat, and ivory. It is beyond doubt that we are dealing with a genuine case of symbiosis between man and animal. Mammoths were forced north by changing climatic conditions, and the Yukols followed. Some prehistoric cave drawings identified as being Yukol origin have led the scientific community to conjecture that at one time the Yukols realized the incredible achievement of domesticating mammoths. They are, to our knowledge, the only prehistoric people to have represented a man astride a mammoth. Yukol life was thus intimately linked to that of the pachyderms. They used their hides for clothing and to build roofs, wall, and houses. They used their tusks to construct the frameworks of their dwellings and for weapons, tools, and jewelry. Curiously, the disappearance of the mammoth 12,000 years ago had no immediate impact on the Yukol's way of life. It seems that they were able to retain the strong link that tied them to mammoths throughout millennia. As incredible as it might seem, Yukols still feed on mammoth meat today and use mammoth hide for clothing and to roof their dwellings. Their craftsmanship of mammoth ivory is altogether remarkable. It appears that the Yukols have managed to retain their ancestral habits by using over the years the many frozen mammoth bodies that are perfectly preserved in the frozen Siberian wastes. They are said to have lived off the enormous pantry for more than 30 centuries. To do this, they have hollowed out a vast network of caves in the frozen ground, according to the intrepid explorer Marie Bodrinoff. Yukol civilization has now gone underground. Specialists in the paleontology department at St. Petersburg have never credited Yukol myths and legends. However, the legend of the Siberian ice arc is typical of such folklore. It has long been considered a fable told by shaman in the evening to ward off boredom of the long Siberian winter months. The legend tells that somewhere on a lost island to the north of the tundra, there still exists live mammoth relics of the long-gone Ice Age, a tiny population that's been preserved for more than 12 centuries under Yukol care. The island the pachyderms inhabit is called Syberia. To my notes I add the tale of this legend as Marie Bodrinoff related it in her memoirs. It agrees on all points with the statements from Yukols I had the fortune to meet. Although this story constitutes no proof of the existence of the island of Syberia, it forms a tantalizing hypothesis. Scarlet bramble, Inferus rubus, bluegrass, Caerulea herba, fossilized plant life. When fall arrives, the odor of its flowers is strong, that is known to awaken hibernating Yuki. Well, I think we found some bramble. Scarlet bramble mixed with walrus blubber, with walrus blubber or tallow. Tallow's fat. This scarlet bramble is frequently used in Yukon medicine. The fumes released by burning it have considerable healing properties. The shamans recount that the plant only grows on the tomb of one whose soul is at peace. All right, we got the bramble, so we need walrus blubber or tallow. The legend of Syberia. At the end of the last ice age, there were huge climatic changes. Much of the land was flooded by water. This sudden environmental variation put the existence of a number of animal species in danger, including the mammoths that inhabited the lands of the Siberian North at that time. The Yukuls, a particularly advanced people for the age, set about the construction of an enormous ark, like that of Noah, with the objective of preserving the mammoths' objects of religious devotion from extinction. The enormous craft was entirely constructed of mammoth tusks and was loaded with a small herd of beasts and huge quantities of fur. The fate of the ship was entrusted to several particularly courageous members of the Yukon clan. Their mission was to lead the animals toward more welcoming climes. Once such lands were discovered, it was agreed that they would unload the animals and then come back to spread the tidings of their good fortune. It wasn't until 10 years later that the ark returned to its starting place. The Yukuls, who had remained on the continent, were surprised to find the ship empty, but the perfectly preserved bodies of several mammoths in the ice that packed the bottom of the ship. They took this mysterious offering as a sign from the gods and ate the mammoths in a memorable feast. A week later, carried along by ocean currents, the ark set sail again. Once more it returned 10 years later with more frozen mammoths on board. The phenomenon continued for millennia. Every 10 years the ark would appear, each time filled with immaculately preserved mammoths. The Yukuls interpreted the phenomenon as an act of benevolence on the part of the souls of their I don't know what this word is. Congeners? I really don't know. Congener? What the hell is a congener? Is that a word? Bed. Congener. A thing or person of the same kind or category as another. It's a word I've never heard in my entire life. Look at us learning. The souls of their congeners who had died during the ark's first journey in some infernal maritime cataclysm. The Yukuls interpreted the phenomenon as an act of benevolence on part of the souls of their congeners who had died during the ark's first journey in some informal maritime cataclysm. Their fellow, peoples. They made a religion of the ark with its own rites and customs that was marked by the periodic appearance of the phantom ship and its precious cargo. For centuries, nothing seemed to affect the ark's mysterious roundabout. One day, however, the ark returned earlier than expected and empty. This was 100 years ago. The poor Yukuls fell into deep despair. Everything they had believed in and had been the foundation of their culture since the dawn of time lost meaning. The most valiant tried hard to maintain hope, especially because the Ark still continued its peregrinations into the unknown, borne away on the seasonal ocean tides. But one morning, the Ark refused to set sail. Many Ukals then left their village forever, trailing their despair across the tundra. Sometimes they can be encountered in the smoke-filled drinking holes of the last outposts of civilization. These poor saddened souls drown their befuddled minds in alcohol, recounting their unlikely mammoth tales to fellow alcoholics. When the explorer Bodranov arrived among the Ukals, she noted the presence of what was once a ship. Only the Ukals could perceive the mythical craft of their legend beneath the layers of ice that had accumulated over centuries. She put forward the hypothesis that the accumulated ice had eventually doubled the volume of the Ark and rendered it incapable of negotiating the dangers posed by floating ice in the Arctic flow. I, Alexei Tukhanov, can confirm that the observations of this audacious adventure are true. The Ark that leads to the Isle of Syberia is indeed real, and even if I have not found the formal proof, I am convinced of this isle's existence and that remnants of a mammoth population may still live there today. Alexei Tukhanov. So I need some sort of tallow, right? We need tallow, and we have the bramble. Okay. I got a relic. But I thought we were gonna find a key here. Uh-oh. Well, maybe someone will give us, maybe that's like a storage room or something like that. Maybe we can talk to somebody and they'll give us a key. Now that we've discovered this. We don't have any animal fat. Yeah, I don't see anything else here. I don't like you whispering. Stop whispering. Oh, let's go back. Let's go talk to our buddy Hans.
Hans?
Hmm?
Good conversation. Your friend's dead. So can I put the Ukal relic down here? Yep. Right. Then we put the candle inside that. Okay. Maybe we light it up. Right? Booyah. I'm not done. Then we got some of this. No. Not bramble.
Cheese and dry bread. Yummy.
I know, right?
I need something else to activate it.
Put the brush in there. I did activate it. Is it not burning anymore? Put some keys in it. Alright, well, we're missing something still. We're getting
I need
there.
something else to activate it. Hans?
Father, Hans doesn't want to stay in the attic anymore. What happened? It's not his fault.
Alright, so we have to find a way to get some sort of animal fat. That is our next objective here. I mean, the weird monk helped us. That was cool. Unexpected, but cool of him. We made a candle. We like locked in here? Can we go back down to the village?
My name is Kate Walker. And you are?
No one that will listen to me.
I can't abandon Hans.
Okay. I was just curious. Am I gonna get animal fat from here? Hey guys. What's up? We just like stand in here? The key is in the elephant's eye. Yeah, I definitely thought that was going to give us a key so we could get in here.
Nothing can be done.
Coins. Jam them in there. I thought maybe we could go back into town and like go to the shop, right? I'm gonna guess that what we need is back there. Maybe we can talk to the father again. I'm a little sad they won't let us rush. Hey, maybe there could have been a key back there.
Whiling away those... This is really... Whiling away...
We maybe should go back over to the graveyard.
Hello, my child.
I don't think Hans is delusional when he tells me that this mysterious monk can help him. He's very lucid.
Please, dear girl, lend no credence to the rantings of a dying sinner. It is clear the man is inventing nonsense tales in the vain hope of remission.
I don't care who the Yukos are or what they worship, but I believe I can help Hans to reach his dream. That's all that counts for me.
I pray to the Lord that that hell-fed tribe have been wiped out. In our land, alcohol and the pox are the tools the Almighty wields to purge himself of his anger and rid us of the depraved.
Okay, I think I've heard all I need. I'm off.
Go, my child. But weigh the consequences of your actions well.
Okay, so that didn't help. What if you don't want to see the book? Scroll. Well, if I show him these brambles, you got like a key or anything that I could do to get into the storage closet, brother? I need to get all up in there. Know what I mean? What's up, nerd?
I hope they're not thinking of putting Hans in there.
Maybe.
Whiling away those celibate hours.
Yay for celibacy.
Casket gives me the creeps. It's kind of...
Um... Huh. So... what am I missing? Yeah, I mean, I was hoping that we were gonna get, you know, so there's clearly something else that I'm missing here from, I guess, somebody. We went around and talked to everybody. I don't see anything in here. I mean, it's progress, it just didn't lead us to... Like, we got another item, but it didn't lead us in the direction I thought it would have.
No point doing that.
Great. Me thinking, like, I was thinking maybe... I mean, before, we never saw anything here either. I thought maybe, like, one of the desks or something. This really
No
serve...
point doing that.
Gonna say, would that really serve any purpose now? And no, the answer is... Alright, well, at least they tell you that there's no purpose. Like, if we kept being able to interact with that, I appreciate that. I guess we're done here. So where is this key then? What are we missing here? He doesn't want coins. About some brambles. No? About a small key. About some brush? Matches? Okay. Book. Scroll. I'm just making sure we've gone over everything. That whole area leads over there. That leads back down here. That leads to the front of whatever this place is, right? Coins. Can't bribe them. Brimbles. Small key. Ears. Brush. Burn them. Alright, well, it doesn't continue down at all. I don't know. I'm a little stumped here. Would you like some coins? Like some herbs? How about a small key? How about I cut you up real good? No? Brush him up. Burn him. Want the book? How about a scroll? Okay. Worth trying. The book. Put the book down.
Cheese and dry bread. Yummy.
That's it? You can't pick anything up here?
Cheese. I need something else to activate it.
Maybe using the matches first broke it. You know? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe we shouldn't have lit the matches. I don't know what else we do. Feel like
I need something else to activate it. I need something else to activate it.
Oh, maybe we need another candle. Maybe that's it. Maybe you put the twigs and stuff into, maybe the tallow is the candle. Maybe they make the candle out of animal fat, right? It's possible, right? Maybe we go here and I add the herbs and bramble into it. Yeah, it wasn't adding it in the way I thought. I thought we were going to burn on top of it. They just wanted it to be the entire candle. Okay. Cool. Makes sense. Makes sense. Because there was no candle in there anymore, and I was like, what the hell's happening? Herbal candles and mammoths. Perfect. You feeling all right, buddy?
How's it going?
Kate, okay, yes. What am I doing here?
It's a long story.
Are we going yet?
Can you walk?
I'd like to, but...
Don't move, Hans. I'm going to find a way to get us out of here. Enough smoke for one day.
Enough smoke, but what if he gets sick again? What if we need it? Oh no!
How's it going?
Kate, okay. Are we...
Can you walk? Don't move, Hans.
Alright, well, we figured it out. Cool. At least that part. Now what?
Casket gives me the creeps.
True.
Whiling away those celibate hours. It's kind of steep. But with the sled, I could slide down the slope.
So, I mean, that's going to be our exit, I would assume. Maybe we should go talk to the head priest, the high priest again. And say that, yeah, we helped him recover. It's a miracle, you know, Jesus and all. I'm a saint. I performed a miracle. Do something to me. Sainthood me. Do I have to die for that? Like, I performed a miracle? A miracle worker? You want... I got some miracles. I made them. Here we go. Oh, dude, I thought that was like a tiger's face. I wasn't looking all the way up top. I was like, oh man, that's a cool looking tiger, man. Jesus tiger, I'm all about it. No. No Jesus tiger. Like, oh, give me this key. Ornate key. Hell yeah. It was for Dad, there's our key. The thing we wanted this whole time. Neat. I'm guessing that's the only thing in here. Head priest pieced the hell out. Let's break up into here. Oh, dude, we can get some wine and some crackers. Dude, I want to eat some Jesus and drink some Jesus. I want to cannibalize. Let's eat Jesus. What? I don't want that. I want to pull whatever that is. It's probably dangerous. It's probably a bell. The British are coming. Do it again. More. No one said stop. We just pull it as much as well. I can ring that bell. Cool. All right, let's go get Hans. Dude, we're gonna escape from our monastery prison in a coffin. It's gonna be dope as hell. What's up, dude?
How's it going?
Kate, okay, yes. What am I doing here?
It's a long story.
Are we going yet?
Can you walk? Don't move, Hans.
Okay, so that's not how we're doing it. I guess we gotta go to the cemetery. My bad. We couldn't have gotten him here and done that, like, while he was here?
It's kind of steep. But with the sled, I could slide down the slope.
Yeah, we got it. So now we go get him? I have secured our wild and crazy. This seems like a really dumb idea. He's like 90 years old and you don't know like how this is gonna go. I love it. It's so reckless and dangerous. I love it. Let's be reckless and dangerous. Yeah, I don't know why I thought the room with the bell was gonna be like a storage room. I just saw barrels and stuff in there. I didn't think that, you know, tallow would have been in the candle. Makes sense.
What, Kate Walker?
Let's go.
Yes, Kate Walker. We must be quick.
Okay, carry him. Why do we have to be quick?
Stop them!
Why? Why do they care?
That was some ride, huh, Hans?
Yes, it was real fun, Kate Walker. Really.
What about our buddies' horses?
Hans?
Hmm?
Are you okay, Hans?
It's going to be fine, Kate. I'm just a little weary.
I hope this old patriarch is finally understood.
The patriarch has a very closed mind.
To put it mildly, the guy's a fanatic.
Yeah, you're a little crazy. A little cray-cray.
Hans, do you think we can carry on with our journey?
There's just a spot of work I haven't finished. You'll have to help me, Kate.
Of course. What can I do for you? Tell me.
I have repaired the clockwork heart for the horses, but I'm too tired, too weak. Can you go to the cabaret and fit it instead of me, Kate?
It's all right. I'll go. Don't worry. Get some rest.
All in due course, huh? That answered my question. Perfect. Ask and ye shall receive. Well, complain. That's what I do best, is complain. Complain. Why is there a fan going in the car? Isn't it hot? I mean, cold? The opposite of hot? Cold? Isn't it cold? Hey, let's tell everyone about how crazy the monks are. They're freaking nuts. Why did he want, like, for what reason? He wanted to murder Hans Voralberg? Oh, that Hans. We'll make sure he dies.
Colonel Emiliov?
Is everything as you would like it, Miss Walker?
Hans is feeling better. His fever is going down.
Ah, that's excellent news. That patriarch nut is a bit of a doctor, after all.
I wouldn't go that far. But the main thing is that Hans is getting better. I have one last thing to do here. Something that might cheer up this gloomy little town.
You're being very mysterious, Miss Walker.
Go to Circos's place and you'll find out for yourself. Hans Voralberg is a miracle worker.
That is just what I'll do then. It's a promise.
Hi. I came to say goodbye. We're leaving.
Well, little lady, let me tell you. Your presence has warmed an old soldier's heart.
You flatter me, Colonel. The pleasure was all mine. See you again sometime. See you again, Colonel.
You have a great journey, Miss Walker.
Okay, I believe love you. Goodbye. That was quite nice. Oh, we should talk to Oski Woski. Let him know that Hansi Wanzi is back.
Oscar, it wasn't a monastery, it was a prison. But I managed to get Hans out of there.
You managed to get away! Congratulations, Kate Walker!
I also managed to get away from you, but now we're back. Dang. I also have another prison. This damn train. Now this train's cool. Still feel like there's something we have to do with this over here. This thing, we never did anything with that. Whatever that device is. Oh, little girl. What's up, tiny person?
I'm going to repair those fairground horses. Will you come and watch the show?
Yes, of course I will.
I hope I'll be able to help Sirkos, Malka.
I hope so too. The poor man is losing his patience with that weird dog of his.
You mean he took care of the Berghoff brothers' dog?
Yes, he's trying to teach it tricks. Not very successfully, though.
Yo, neat. The Yuki. Dude, I want the Yuki. What if we get the Yuki? Oh, you think we get dog?
Right, now jump! Jump! Right, now jump! Jump! Right, now jump! Jump! Dang! Get out of my sight before I stuff you in the oven, you dumb goop!
It's racist. You think that dog can open a door? Apparently it can't. I'm gonna adopt that dog. It's gonna be mine.
Hi, Mr. Sirkos.
Ah, how do, Miss Walker?
Mr. Sirkos, I wanted to thank you for your hospitality. Soon we'll be leaving Romansburg.
It's a mighty shame, Miss Walker. You're going to miss my mechanical stallions riding up. Shows start as soon as I get those wind-up nags to buck.
I'll catch it some other time.
What? That was rude. That's what we were here for.
Mr. Sirkos, I wanted to give you news of Hans before we leave.
So, did the old patriarch make him well again?
Truth be known, I'm not too sure.
Is he better, or is he better?
Well, he's not firing rockets, but seems like he wants to keep on traveling.
You'll wish him all the best from me now, won't you, Miss Walker?
You can count on it. When I came in, it looked like you were really angry with that strange, dog thing.
Dog? If only it were. That's a Yuki, Miss Walker. You call Eskimos domesticated them. You call makes Yuki. Get it?
A Yuki?
Now, don't be fooled by appearances, ma'am. What might look like a dog ain't necessarily dog. It's a kind of cross seal and bear, with a big dose of pig, too, especially the appetite.
And you want to teach it a few circus tricks?
Believe me, Miss Walker, I have tried. Yes, I have. But strive as he might, civilized man will never squeeze anything resembling brains from this bag of swill. The animal just don't want to be tamed. Only thing it thinks of is its belly.
Get in my belly?
So those horses don't work?
I asked Mr. Voralberg to have a look at them, but then he had that horrible fit like you saw. Fever, delirium, stopped him finishing the job. Maybe you know a thing or two about tinkering, Miss Walker?
Well, I'm not Hans Voralberg, but I can always try. Your wind-up horses have got a problem. There's an important part missing, but I'm going to try to install it if you don't mind, Mr. Sirkos.
Ah, you are? You're going to save my life, Miss Walker.
I think I can fix your horses, Mr. Sirkos.
Please be my guest, Miss Walker. Grateful wouldn't be the word.
Mr. Sirkos, Hans asked me to come to help you repair your fairground horses.
Oh, that's great news. I'm mighty grateful, Miss Walker.
I've got to go, Mr. Sirkos.
Godspeed, Miss Walker.
I kind of wish that there was like a more logical order in which you like ask the questions. You're just like willy-nilly thrown in there. Put some coins in there first. Make it rattle around. Dang it. I don't know. Do it. Put some coins in that bitch. Is there like some other button that I can... Oh. We got 1 and 2. So 1 starts in the bottom left, then 2, then 3, and then 4. Genius. They left me? They left me? That's messed up. They ditched me. That's rude. You know how rude that is? Mega rude. Oh, do you think the Yuki is gonna... Do you think that's like a cart or something? And it's gonna go onto the tracks, and the Yuki's gonna run in it? Dude, I got ditched. Is this my home now? But I don't want to live here.
Colonel.
Your train. Miss Walker, it's gone without you.
I know. Hi, I'm Kate.
Really? Hans and Oscar can't have decided to leave without me.
Maybe your friend Hans Voralberg decided it was too dangerous for a pretty lady to go with him.
True.
It's impossible. I have to go with him. Right to the island of Syberia. No, really, it just isn't possible. He would have never just left like that.
I mean, Oscar kind of a goofball.
Someone's hijacked my train, Colonel. I just know it. It's been stolen.
That's a very serious matter, Miss Walker. Do you suspect anyone particular?
Maybe I do.
Who could possibly have committed such an outrage?
That child. Oh, children are always up to no good, I tell you.
What am I going to do now? I must catch up with that train, Colonel. Hans and Oscar are at the mercy of those criminals.
This cursed leg of mine. If I still had an ounce of youth, I'd saddle up my horse and be hounding down those brigands by now. But I've only got one leg, and my old horse is dead.
Colonel, please. There must be some other means of locomotion.
I can't think of one. Maybe that old gang car under the track. but I'm afraid it's not been used in years.
Yeah, that's what that lever thing is for.
Colonel, do you think that vehicle's quick enough to catch the train?
I have no idea, Miss Walker. The state register describes it as an auxiliary railroad assistance vehicle, only to be used in cases of extreme emergency. Its maximum and cruising speeds are not recorded.
It's a long shot, but it just might work.
It's yours, Miss Walker.
I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
You are a woman of action, Katyushka.
Katyushka. I mean, it is an emergency. I'm sad. All right, cool beans. Now can I fondle the lever? Lever to beaver. Neat. I do get a dog.
That's all I needed. This dumb machine's packed it in.
So the Yuki is going to give us the energy we need to propel it forward, I guess, huh? Oh, it did seem pretty fast, though. Let's talk to our buddy here again. It broke.
Colonel Emeliov, I'm afraid my problems are far from over.
I am sorry, Katyushka. Truly sorry.
You should be.
The train's been stolen and the cart is broken. Looks like my journey's stopping here, Colonel.
Keep your chin up, Katyushka. There must be some solution to your problem. There's always a solution.
See, he knows what's up. This glass half full. This right up there. You gotta use your old thinker brainer as glass half full type thoughts.
I don't know what's happened, but your railroad contraption won't budge an inch.
It's not my contraption. And if you ask me, it is a bit funny looking. I'd wait for maintenance if I were you.
No way. I gotta catch those criminals as soon as I can, Colonel. If the cart wasn't on the rails, I imagine we could harness it and tug it along.
You got to get that big mouse wheel turning.
Do you reckon it's big enough for an animal, Colonel?
Oh, perhaps. Why not? But what animal? That's the question.
Maybe I've got an idea. I have to find a solution. And quick.
Oh, I got an
Only
idea.
I could be of help, Miss Walker.
My one issue is that, like, maybe we should have inner dialogue. Maybe we should have inner dialogue. I have an idea of what to do. It'd be nice if the character kind of talked a bit more. Like, oh, yeah, maybe we could do this. Let's talk to little girl.
Did you see that, Malka? The train left without me.
Do you think your friend has abandoned you?
No. I think somebody made him leave.
It's probably those brothers, right? I mean, if it was anyone, it was those dirty brothers. No good, I say. Alright, let's talk to our buddy here.
Mr. Sirkos, something terrible.
Why? Miss Walker, what is the matter?
Mr. Sirkos, I need a helping hand to fix the cart.
Sorry, Miss Walker. I haven't a clue when it comes to mechanical mischief. I'm very sorry.
Mr. Sirkos, I'm looking for your, Yuki.
Oh, could be anywhere. Try the trash cans. Never can resist a nice pile of trash.
If I find him, can I borrow him?
You don't even have to ask. That fat critter isn't even mine. I feel I ought to warn you, Miss Walker, that jelly pig hog is going to bring you nothing but trouble.
He's perhaps the only being around that can help me catch up with my train. I don't have much choice. I've got to go, Mr. Sirkos.
Godspeed, Miss Walker.
But it's so cute. It's so cute. We like cute things. Cute things are cute. And maybe, if worse gets to worse, we can eat it. I wonder what fried Yuki tastes like. Mmm, yum. I was gonna say, we probably have to go into here.
Hello?
This is Oscar, Kate Walker.
Oscar, but where on earth are you? Is everything okay?
These gentlemen told me you no longer wanted to end our journey here. That you want to return to America. That the train was quite capable of starting. Oh, Kate Walker, I fear I have committed an unpardonable error.
Is Hans with you?
Yes. Ivan and Igor have confined Mr. Voralberg to his chambers.
Ivan and Igor? Are you saying they've sent the train rolling again?
I fear something dishonest is afoot, Kate Walker.
Dishonest? This is a daylight robbery. Those men have bagged the train and kidnapped the both of you.
I'm experiencing a sensation of uneasiness, Kate Walker.
You've nothing to fear, Oscar. I'm coming to find you. Tell me where the train is headed.
Straight ahead. We haven't crossed a single junction. I will hold our speed to a minimum. I believe I can slow them down. Maybe even... Me? No, not at all. I was talking to myself. Why, yes,
Oscar? Oscar?
Oh no. Not Oski Woski. Let's go over here. And back here. And over here. Check this out. A diva departs. Oh, that's Helena. Voralberg, September 5th. Helena Romansky is no more. The famous diva left us during the night on Thursday. Oh. Throughout the 1960s, her voice was emblematic of the charm of the Soviet Empire, for which she was a great ambassador. Helena Romansky sang her classical repertoire in theaters around the world, but also performed for workers in factories and foundries, where she brought a new dimension to popular Russian folk songs. We shall not forget her. She was also kidnapped. We took her on an adventure, which probably killed her. Oh God, it was our fault she died. Siberia's white gold. The Paleontological Scientific Committee has decreed mammoth ivory to be a protected resource for the benefit of our national heritage. The uncontrollable expansion of a black market, fueled by the irrational craze for this purported aphrodisiac, has dangerously reduced the reserves of ivory in our country. To prevent our lands from resembling Swiss cheese, the authorities have forbidden unauthorized exploration and extraction digs. Sadly, there will remain a few unscrupulous individuals who will continue in defiance of governmental authority. I like how the name of the newspaper is Cyrillic and the weather's all Cyrillic, but like the articles are in English. The Siberian Comet. Over the last few days, we at the newspaper have received numerous calls relating sightings of an ovoid-shaped object gliding over our lands. All our calls to the head office of the Astronomical Observation Society have gone unanswered, and we're unable to speculate as to the nature of the mysterious object. Is it a comet, a stray satellite, or a spy plane from the Tartar Republics? Watch this space. Tartar Republics? Like tartar sauce? I got a newspaper. Cool, I guess.
Yuck, this machinery stinks to high heaven.
Yuck. Doobie steak. I just want to make sure that there's like nothing else around here. It doesn't appear that there is. Alright, little booger. What's up, little booger?
Well, he doesn't look too smart, but still, he's kind of cute. He's come back to where he's happiest. Whatever. This place is deserted. Well, he doesn't look too smart.
Brush him. Did not want to be brushed. Cheer him. Give him some coins. Give him a small key. Oh, right. Burn him.
Yuck, this machinery stinks to high heaven.
Okay. Book. Cut him up.
Well, he doesn't look too smart.
Well, what do we do with them? It's another puzzle. Everything's a puzzle. No, gross. You will not sneeze in my face. Baby once sneezed into my mouth. That wasn't fun. Okay. Let's see if the little girl's got any suggestions.
And that cart is all broken. It won't work anymore.
Maybe you'll need something to pull it.
The wheel on the back won't work either.
I see you haven't managed to move the cart yet.
Not an inch. Its traction wheel is busted.
If Circus's dog could do tricks, you could get it to run around the wheel like a tundra lemming.
Of course, Malka. What a good idea. A great idea. Now, where's that animal?
I think I've seen it hiding at the Berghoff brothers' place.
Thank you. I'm going to see just what I can do with that Yuki.
I think he likes fish.
Thanks for the tip.
There we go. Fish candy. That's what we needed. The fish-flavored candy will come in use. We gave it to the little girl, though, and she didn't like it, though. She was like, ugh, fish. But it's good for Yuki. This is why you kept the coins. Okay, I think it was This one? That one in there? Bloop. Thanks. I would like my coin back, though. Boink. Easy. We got some fish candy. I figured we needed something to lure it out. I just wasn't quite sure what it was that we were going to lure it out with. And that little kid was helpful. That was it. Bang on, little kid. Bang on. Squirrels everywhere. Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. Okay. Here is some fish.
Well, you're the only one here that likes these candies.
So then,
You're a Yuki now. Let's see if you want to follow me.
I have a new friend. Yep, woof woof. Look, I gave it food, so it obviously likes me. We're like besties. Let's go talk to the little kid and tell him we've got a new friend.
I think he likes fish.
I think you were right, Malka. Ever since I gave him those fish candies, he won't let me out of his sight.
Yuck! That's gross! Only Yukis like that kind of junk.
I know, stupid Yukis. Stupid, delicious Yukis. I'm gonna eat you later. When it gets really cold outside, we're gonna carve you up. I'm gonna huddle inside your body, just like Luke Skywalker. And then I'm gonna eat you. Be delicious. I'm not gonna do any of that. He's too adorable.
Hey, Yuki, come back here.
Dog just starts rolling around on the inside. I thought only Oscar could operate it. It's fine, right? We did it, though. We did it. All right. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I will be right back, and we'll keep playing this. This is fun. We're on an adventure. I'll be right back. All right. I had to take out the trash. I got up and then I was just like, oh right, it's Tuesday. Tuesday is put garbage out day. It's my fault that took a little bit longer.
I won't be using the cart anymore.
Darn. Why not? Seems fine. I have a dog now.
I won't be using the cart anymore.
Ah, we go over here.
Ha ha, Kate Walker. The ivory's ours. You blubbery belly hog. Don't come this way. Can't you see you're too heavy?
That's what they wanted. They wanted the... They saw the article about the mammoth, but how did they know that we were in search of mammoths? I don't think I ever told them that we were looking for anything in particular. I guess that's the point. Like, we never told them our dream, or Hans Voralberg's dream. But somehow they figured out. Oh, this is for the Ukels, right? They built these mini monoliths, mini liths.
I have to melt this ice.
You got it. I got matches. Can I use the newspaper?
To melt this ice. I have to melt this ice.
But how? Did you... Bad owl. There's like a fish stuck in it.
I have to melt this ice.
You can't just like drop the matches on it? Be like that. Neat. What if we run across like a bear or something? That's cool. Oh, beaver!
That dog does exactly as it pleases.
Get him. Get him. Get him. Arf, 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 arf,
Down,
arf.
boy! You're scaring the poor beaver.
This is why we need the fish.
Down, boy! big forest and so little dry wood.
Oh, we got it?
Hey, there's some kind of house at the bottom of the falls. Hey, there's some kind of house at the bottom of the falls.
Neat. House is cool. Alright, so we go back to the... What do they call those stone stacking things? There's like a name for those. Stack stones. I don't remember off the top of my head, but the name for that. Free fish. Why? Oh, it was an offering? I stole it. It was the offering that I always knew that I wanted to steal. We offer the great fish to the Yuki, attacking the beaver. He's a good boy. You yell at that beaver. You damn dirty beaver. Here you go, buddy. Now you get a fish as a reward. How old do you think that fish is?
That dog really needs a leash.
It crashed? Yep. Yep, it did. Go away. Well, we just saved, sorta, kinda, sorta, right? Sorta, kinda, sorta. No? Sorta, kinda, sorta. Not a cutscene.
You blubbery bellyhop.
All right. Oh, a bird right there. That's the Bargle that the shaman, right, were said to have. Oh, neat. None of that happened last time. At least I don't remember that.
That dog does exactly as it pleases.
He's a good boy. He's chasing away evil beavers. Evil, terrible, awful beavers.
Such a big forest and so little.
Pick it up in silence.
Hey.
Be interesting if she had actually left footprints. Kaboom. So let's hope that this time it doesn't crash. Crashing is bad. Capital B dad. Bad. Look at this fish. She took like a hop and then was like, yep, I'm done. That's cool. I finished. I did what I came to do. Nothing. We could have used the newspaper to burn, and instead she was like, I need dry wood. Now you could have burned the newspaper. Horrible. Save again, right? I'm gonna be real angry like. Oh, no. That was the wrong one. I'm gonna be real angry like. Real angry if it crashes again in the same spot. I think it's just, you know, old game doesn't run super well on modern systems. Modern. My computer's not modern.
That dog really needs a leash.
Yay. Let's go. I would have fallen in. I would have fallen in. That'd have been my game plan, was to avoid falling in, but then proceeding to fall in. I'm a fall in kind of guy.
3:30. What the hell is he doing out there? Ah, Canton. Where have you been? I've got better things to do than wait for phone calls.
I'm in the boonies, Mr. Marston. But things are looking good. I've got good reason to believe that Kate Walker is right here in this village, or at least in the immediate vicinity.
Find her, Canton. Bring her back. Whatever you have to do, but bring her back here, understand?
Your money's on me, Marston.
Hey, why do they care? Bring her back immediately. Like, why do they fucking care? This is my boss. Oh, you gotta bring her back. She's gone rogue. I see that big ass wolf over there. That's good. Wolves are good. What? Wolf. And it's a man-made structure right here. This is Just a dead end. It's a good place to take a dump. I mean pee. I mean take a dump. Both. Oh no. This bridge. Ah, is this where I live now?
Hello?
Kate. Katie Munchkin, it's your mother.
Mother.
Oh, I've been worried to value, Munchkin. When are you going to stop this gallivanting? You know your boss is looking everywhere for you.
I'm not coming home, Mom.
Katie, this isn't what you set out to do in life. You know that.
Things change, Mom. Things have changed.
Oh, my lord. Katie, have you gone completely mad?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
My God, Kate.
Bye, Mom.
Well, Mom cares. Sort of, in her non-caring kind of way. Over-caring? Over-caring kind of way? Hi, Mom. Why are they sending somebody after us? So weird. Would you just open the door? You didn't knock or anything to see if people were home? Like, hello? This is wild. This is my house. Look at that nature. We need fresh air. It's musty in here. We gotta air it out. Oh, here we go. Above the fireplace on the mantle. Let's check out the mantle. Babushka dolls. Nesting. Hatchet. Dude, I'm gonna hack the hell out of something. Hell yes, I'm a hatchet man. Woman. Orange salmon. Other name, golden salmon. Latin, salmo Orasio. Size, between 20 and 30 inches long, and 5 to 12 pounds in weight. Sea salmon, over 3 years, can weigh over 20 pounds. Appearance, a young salmon resembles a trout. The skin is more golden and slender than the trout. Its mouth is smaller and the tail fin less wide. Its lower jaw is curved. As an adult, it may be distinguished from the common salmon by the bright orange color of its body. Habitat: rivers, lakes, very cold waters. Food: carnivore. It is fairly selective about the color of its prey. However, its preferred food remains green frogs. Habitats: this rare fish is found in the most oxygenated parts of certain Siberian waters. After 1 or 2 years in the river, the young adult gains the ossuary and then the sea, before eventually returning to fresh water. A fortunate salmon might repeat this cycle several times in its life, but it faces many predators en route, as it constitutes a not insignificant source of food for the great brown bear, amongst others. Reproduction from November to January. Character: combative and resistant. Prefers shaded areas downstream of waterfalls. Age limit 8 years. Consumption: this fish is fairly easy to catch and is extremely tasty. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that info, but neat. Alright, well, we got our nesting doll and our hatchet. That's good. I'm gonna ask some questions if you catch my drift. Ask. Oh. It is moose and squirrel. Look at all the tools. Well, let's go this way. Oh, here we go. Stove. Countertop, maybe? Ah, the great fish. No, can't have. I need the plate. I need this. A fish tank? Why do I need that? I'm going fishing. I'm gonna catch a golden salmon. We need frogs. Where am I gonna get a frog at? Looks like that was everything here. It's so cute. I'm gonna eat it. Wow. What the hell is happening? Tackle box. What? Green frog. Is this green? That was red? This is green. What? Said shaded areas. What?
Bet you couldn't wait to get your chops around that boy, huh?
Green salmon. Are these all green? Is this a frog?
Bet you couldn't wait to get your chops around that boy, huh?
Violet salmon. Hatchet the dog. Which one's the frog? If anything, I would have said that looked kind of frog-like, but this is frog? I'm colorblind, man. This isn't cool. But couldn't you just say what it is?
Bet you couldn't wait to get your chops around that boy, huh?
Violet salmon. Color anything is here. I gotta take 9 minutes. It was red. See, that's green. Can't tell. It looks red to me. It doesn't look green. Green frog. In the shade. I don't know why we're trying to catch an orange one.
Bet you couldn't wait to get your chops around that boy.
Violet? What color is the stupid lure? Green frogs. What color is this? I gotta stand up. Looks green, but I don't know. That's definitely like red. This blue. I don't know what color that is. That looks green to me. That looks red. Those don't look like frogs. That's yellow. Can't tell what that. That is. None of these is frog-like. How do you get it in the shadow? I can't tell. It's definitely red. I don't think that that's anything other than red. I don't know why we want to catch an orange fish. Golden orange. Why does she not put that back first?
Bet you couldn't wait to get your...
Violet salmon. I was pretty sure that one was wrong. All these extra animations are turning into anger. There don't seem to be a lot of spots that she can choose to fish. It's like over here, is over here, is over here. You can't do anything back there. This all looks, you know, like shady to me. In the shade. It actually looks different than what we've grabbed before. I don't know what it is, but that looked different. Maybe that's what we wanted. Maybe we got it here.
Bet you couldn't wait to get your chops around that boy,
Orange salmon. We did it. I got an orange salmon. Why we got an orange salmon? I don't know, but we got it. So why do I have an orange salmon?
No point doing that.
Do I give it to him? Like, am I gonna eat it? Are we in survival mode? Do we have to make salmon ourselves for us to live? I'm assuming there's a reason why we caught the orange one, right? Why they had, like, the pamphlet there and all that? Like, gotta be, right? I also fed him a ton of fish. That was nice of me, right? Right. Throw the orange fish out there. No? Don't do that? My bad. Don't throw the orange fish out. Sardines. Hey, and pork and beans. Do you know what that means? Sardines. Hey, and pork and beans. Saw the chest there and I thought maybe that was gonna be a thing. I don't know, I caught an orange salmon.
Now what? You got cold paws? You don't want to go outside? Look, just get in. Whoa!
A friend. Here is fish.
He's in Yuki heaven. His favorite meal.
Yeah, it was Yogi Bear. And he's fine. Hey, boo boo, I'm gonna go get an orange salmon. We're gonna eat good tonight. Go follow him. Alright, but what the hell is the purpose of any of that? Hey, boo boo.
I don't know, Yogi. That sounds really dangerous.
I'm gonna go get a picnic basket at Ranger Rick.
With a knot like that, I'll never untie it.
Oh, there was a thing here? Yeah, but now I got a hatchet.
If I'm going to get over this chasm, there's only one solution.
Pronounced chasm.
That's too far. No way am I gonna jump that far. I can't reach the branch. Let's just hope this thing holds.
Dude, what are we about to do? Hi, Yuki.
Hey, Yuki, come back here.
Dude, that's so fucked up.
Well, I'm definitely going to have difficulty going back on myself now.
Dude, it's okay for her not to jump across, but it's okay for the dog to jump across. He made it. Ranger Rick said you're not supposed to have any more picnic baskets. You're already about to lose your foot. Dude, Yogi got diabetes from eating too many hot dogs. That's a thing.
Hey, boo boo. They told me they're gonna have to amputate.
Hey, Yuki boy, stay. Hey, Yuki, leave that bird alone.
Leave that bird alone. We ain't playing. That's the shaman's bird. The Farfignugan.
That animal is a force of nature.
My animal is a force of nature.
Hey, Yuki, you naughty pup. How do you expect me to... What? Hey.
Oh, God.
You got the Pooch Bravo. Now let's get the Yankee Doodle.
Hey, little Yuki, back to the train, quick.
Oh, he missed him that time.
Goop. She's still there and the pooch is on the loose. Fling another rock and let's finish it off for good.
She gonna have head hurt bad.
That's the point, Cluckhead. It's our ivory she's after. Your ivory, Igor. Quick! Grab that stone and sing! Go! Go!
What? Okay. Are we climbing?
I can't get to that first foothold. It's much too high up.
Use the hatchet. I'm Nathan Drake. I'm Lara Croft.
Wow. I never thought I'd do this in my life.
Music's so peaceful. Is that Zamfir on the pan flute? Zamfir. This is so obvious where she can climb. They're like, you took too long climbing. No more pan flute for you.
Sorry, Marston, the fish got away. She's slippery. Listen, you have to understand, Mr. Marston. She's holding all the cards. And she's in cahoots with some of the locals.
Canton, you've put me in an extremely uncomfortable situation. Kate's family are getting anxious. Trouble is all our middle names if you don't bag the girl.
This ain't no Manhattan turkey shoot, Mr. Marston. The only way forward is on horseback, across the snow. There's this village, and after that, there's nothing. She's gone off her nut.
Oh, shit.
Like, dude, she's a grown-up. Why are you trying to hunt her down? I don't understand this. Like, why they're so desperate to capture her. It makes no sense. It's her job. If you just, like, said bye to your job, they're gonna hunt you down and try to find you. Her family wants her back. Like, my mom is in contact with me. We can talk to her on the phone. What? You're coming with me. But I don't want to. That's kidnapping. What the hell? I don't understand. go this way. I hope we find the bear again.
The train is really too far away.
Train's too far
Train is
away.
really too far away.
Okay, well that's why you go towards it, to get closer. Apparently not. I like how they took our hatchet away too. Like, well, this is where you're leaving your hatchet.
Hans was on the back of that sled. I've got to find a way of getting back to the train quickly if I'm going to catch them.
You know, you could be near there if you decided to walk. It's too far to walk. We've walked all this way, and now she decides it's too far to walk. Ugh, I'm not going over there. How dare, I gotta use my feet. You think this guy's alright? Pilot ejection. I can fly this. Is this the dude we sent to space? Is this the guy with the vodka drinker, Vodka Popinski? Vodka Drunkinski. I have no idea what the hell we're trying to do here. There's too many switches. Three? Three? How'd I get it to say 3? Three. He doesn't do anything? I don't fucking know. That's the most confusing thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Let's talk to this dude first. Yeah, it's the test pilot guy we sent into space. We know him.
Wake up! Hey! Wake up!
Go hatchet at him.
No way of getting through. With those earphones on, he'll never hear me. No way of getting through. With those earphones on, he'll never hear me.
Okay, maybe we had to talk to him first. So 3 is not correct. I wish there was like more feedback as to like what I'm doing. I just feel like I'm like randomly hitting switches. Are there like instructions somewhere? Like, what are we learning? Is this light supposed to go on down there? There like a manual somewhere that explains what the hell's happening on there? No, I'm not getting any feedback. Here, let's leave it on 3. Maybe we go to that radio tower. Maybe that's it. Let's just leave it on 3. Okay, that is where it is. Alright, fine. Maybe the other dials and shit don't do anything. Maybe it's just that. Let's go. There looked to be something over here. This. It looks like a radio tower. Maybe we leave it on 3. I don't know what else we're supposed to do there, so that was confusing. Let's check this out. We don't know what the last 2 digits are. Oh. So what, do we have it facing towards the B? Is that what we do? Why is there no, like, information? I want information. It says 03. Maybe it's just 03. Maybe it's just channel 3. It's not 300, it's just 03. And that looked like it was on A, not B. I don't know where there's an A. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe it's just 0, 3. So all 3, and then we just rotate this, I guess. No idea what we're doing here. This is the most obtuse stuff in the world. I may look up something here. This seems a little bit too much for my pickle head. It's on 3. And maybe if there was like an instruction as to what in the fuck we're doing. Like, these things do this. There's nothing here, so I don't know. Is this a compass? North, south, east, west? Really don't get this. This is maybe one of the more frustrating things that we've had to do in this. Hey, how do these things correspond with one another? Like, the O3 is the only thing that's popped up, so that's gotta be right. I'm just surprised there's not like a compartment or something in here that we can open up. What do you want? It is 03, right? What am I looking for here? I really don't understand what they want from me. Like, I get the idea that we're supposed to communicate with them, but... I think a lot of these buttons and switches are kind of like red herrings. I don't think they have an effect. 28. Okay, maybe that's it. 0328. That's it. So we got the number. Yeah, I think a lot of those switches were red herrings. You just needed to find the number. That's really confusing. Okay, so 0328. Cool.
Boris. Boris, can you receive me? Kate Walker here. Wake up, Boris. Wake up.
Hey, stop looking my... Oh, hey. Where am I? What am I doing here? Get me down from here.
Undo your straps.
My straps? Oh yeah, of course. I'll just tug this thong and...
I hope you haven't hurt yourself.
I also think that that was like a north, south, east, west. We just needed to make sure that the dish was pointing towards him. That was a strange one. That was a strange. I can't say that I'm a big fan of that. It felt like I was like fondling around in the dark there. Fondling.
Boris!
Ah, Kate Walker. My flying wing is kaput. Totally dinged.
Poor Boris. Your flying wing's in a sorry state.
But I've flown among the stars, Kate Walker. Not many men can say so much.
How long was he in the air for? Like, we launched him. How long ago was that? Like, was it a day ago? Was it a month ago?
Hans Voralberg has been kidnapped.
What did you say?
2 hoodlums have kidnapped Hans Voralberg. I'm chasing after them.
Poor Mr. Voralberg. I'm sorry to say I don't think I can be of much use.
I understand. My train is at the bottom of the mountain. I've got no other way of getting down there.
And my flying wings at the Menders. Kind of... landing's always been my weak point.
You're sure that I really can't use your flying wing?
Too damn sure. I knew flying would be irksome, so I flicked the switch and ping! Ejection. Maybe there's a way of using the co-pilot ejector seat. But you're going to have to slip her into manual control mode.
I've got to catch those felons come what may. Hans's health is no great shakes, you understand?
It would be a pleasure to help you, Kate Walker, but I'm not too sure how.
I'm going to find a way to activate the ejector seat.
Okay, I'll stay here, just in case.
Wait, so I'm gonna get in?
Nyet, nyet, comrade. Those coordinates will send you straight into the cliff. Nyet, nyet, comrade. Those coordinates will send you straight into the cliff.
Well, how do I figure this out then?
Nyet, nyet, comrade. Those Those coordinates will send you straight into the cliff.
How... How am I supposed to figure this out? It's just random numbers?
Niet, comrade. Those coordinates will send you straight into the cliff.
Do you have something that can help me? This is so absurd. Like, I don't know where the... What could possibly give me a hint here? Call Oscar.
No answer.
I was like, well, Oscar will have the coordinates, right?
Oh, hello. I'm going away to the Hamptons, but I'll be back midweek. Call me then. Au revoir.
Mom's not at home. She'd have never understood why I'm still here anyway.
You have reached Marson and Lormont Associates. All our lines are busy at the moment. Please try again later.
Why do I even keep trying this number?
Yeah, how are you supposed to decipher this?
I didn't think I'd see you again, Boris, I must say.
Lady Fortune's one fickle dame, Kate Walker.
Boris, could you help me to use the manual control system for the ejector seat in your flying wing?
You find the direction on your target and enter the coordinates. I'm sorry to say the radar's on the whack.
See you again, Boris.
Good luck, honey pie.
Is there anything like around here? Like, how am I supposed to gauge this? There's like too many combinations. There's got to be a logical way about going about this. Like, can't you just walk over there?
I've got to find some quicker way of getting to the train.
Right, so the train's over there, but I don't have anything that, like...
I've got to find some...
measures a distance. What are we supposed to do? Maybe there's like a hot and cold game that he's playing, and maybe we just need to like drastically change the numbers in one way or another, and that'll help. Maybe it's just hot and cold. It's really confusing.
I didn't think I'd see...
Lady...
What do I have to do to use the ejector seat?
Find the exact direction of your train and enter.
See you again.
Good luck, honey.
How do I find the exact direction of the train?
Niet, niet, comrade. Those... Niet, niet,
He's not helping. I don't understand this. There's maybe something we're missing in how you're supposed to determine this. I really don't understand what they want from me here.
Niet, niet, comrade. Those coordinates will send you straight into the cliff. Niet, niet.
Like, are you ever gonna tell me that we're like closer, or does he just say the same thing? Is he just gonna literally say the same thing every time?
Niet, niet.
It's like 10,000 combinations here.
Niet, niet.
How do I figure this out? I don't have a device that measures any of this, so I don't understand how I'm supposed to get like distance and height and all that. Like, how in the world am I supposed to calculate this or go about guessing this?
Niet, niet.
I'm supposed to die? Well, they won't let me die. I tried. I tried very hard to do the dying.
No point doing that. No point doing that. No point doing that.
Really don't know what they want. Like, I can't sit here and go through like 10,000 different combinations. Like, there has to be something here that would clue us in as to what we need to do here. I mean, that's what logic would dictate, but then again, screwing around with that thing felt like fooling around in the dark, so... Thought maybe calling Oscar might help. He might, like, help me out here, but that wasn't it. I'm not entirely sure what they... Maybe from where we see the train we call Oscar? Let's try that. Because he keeps repeating the same thing. Like, maybe if he was just like, no, like, Maybe that's a little too far to the way. He just keeps saying you're crashing into the cliff. It could be a hot cold thing, and maybe I'm just like really unlucky, but none of that was helping. None of that was helping.
No answer.
What cliff is he talking about? Like, I felt like we were pretty high here. Let's see how radar would help me either.
I didn't think I'd...
Lady. Niet, come. Niet. 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 Niet.
So, are you never gonna say anything other than that?
Niet. 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 Niet.
Like, is this some number I should know?
Niet. 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 Niet.
It's all he's saying is the same thing over and over. It's not helpful. Like, if it was like a hot cold thing, I'd go, okay, yeah, we can figure this out. There's 10,000 numbers. How do I guess where it is? I don't get this. I don't understand how I'm supposed to determine that. We don't have any item on us that, like, helps us, like, we don't have, like, glasses or goggles that we can look through that'll show us, like, the direction. Is there something in my phone? Hey, can I dial 411? For information? What's 911 in Europe? I mean, I guess it's not the same everywhere. Help!
No answer.
No answer. Star 6 9.
Probably a wrong number.
I don't get it. Like, this absolutely makes no sense to me how I'm supposed to figure this out.
I didn't think I'd see you again, Boris, I must say.
Lady Fortune's one fickle dame, Kate Walker.
It makes no sense. We're trapped here. There's something we have to... I did not mean to pull out my phone again. There has to be something I can do here. I just don't get it.
Niet, niet. Niet.
Like, that's like distance, right? And that's horizontal and that's vertical, I'm guessing. But we have nothing to base this on. Like, I do not understand this. This is infuriating. Everything is into the cliff. If it was a hot-cold game, it'd be one thing.
Niet.
Be helpful.
Niet. Niet, niet, comrade. Those
So if he knows where it is, he clearly knows, so tell me.
Niet.
He's saying no, then you know.
Niet. Niet, niet.
How do you figure this out? Is there just an item we haven't picked up somewhere? Hey, how am I supposed to figure that? I just don't get this.
getting yet.
I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing.
I didn't think I...
Lady...
Where can I get any coordinate information? I'm not going through 10,000 numbers. That's absurd. Oh, were they talking about him? Was he the comet? There's nothing in the newspaper. I don't know what this 5, 6, and 12 are. I have no idea how I'm supposed to determine this. There has to be something logical that points us in... I don't recall numbers in this guy's journal. It would make sense that there's like something we could call for information, but what would we call? I am genuinely at a loss right here. I don't want to look anything up, but... like, none of this makes logical sense to me. Like, what am I supposed to get coordinates from? You know, it would have been one thing if, you know, the bad guys dropped something.
I'm not gonna risk climbing back down there.
Right, so whatever we need, it's up here. We can't go anywhere else. The game usually doesn't let you progress unless you have everything that you're gonna need going towards the, you know, future. What am I missing here? How come... This all looks like it's gonna lead us in the one direction. I thought maybe adjusting the satellite. Maybe. Let's have the satellite face to the other direction. Let's have it face, this way. It's like out towards the train, maybe. I really don't get it. Like, maybe if that, like, picked up on the signal, you know? That's what I was thinking. You know, maybe you could hear somebody talking. I haven't heard anything other than static. Like, if there was something, like, while we were, like, cycling through... I'm out of ideas. Like, there's two things I can mess with. It's this and the ejector seat, and none of it's giving me any feedback. Guess we're just gonna have to... Man, this sucks. We're just gonna have to come back tonight and try to figure this out, because I got nothing. I have absolutely nothing. I honestly don't get it. I think that's the train over there in the background. I think you can see, like, the bridge over here and all that, but... Like, there's no information that we can glean here. It's not like she's, like, measuring any sort of, like, landscape or trajectory. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to... Like, I don't get it. I mean, it's gotta be this, right? Maybe you, like, tune into, like, Oscar's frequency and that's the thing, right?
No answer.
Why else would I be able to still mess with this, right? Maybe we just haven't gotten close enough to the coordinates to... I don't get it. I really don't get this. If the solution really is here, fumble around until you figure it out, that's abysmal.
Lady. Нет. Нет. Нет, нет. 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 Нет, нет. Niet. 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 Niet.
I'm just hoping for like something slightly different, you know?
Niet. 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 Niet.
I'm about to rage quit this.
Niet.
For today.
Niet.
I have no idea how you're supposed to do this.
Niet.
This just doesn't make any sense to me.
Niet.
There has to be some way to figure this out.
Niet.
Without just like blindly stumbling through numbers.
Niet.
Like if it was just some sort of hot and cold thing.
Niet. Niet.
Given the way things are going right now, I feel like the only solution is the correct one.
Niet.
I don't think that there's gonna be any in between.
Niet.
But they haven't given me any information that would help me determine otherwise.
Niet. 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 Niet.
I'm not trying 10,000 combinations.
Niet. Niet. Niet.
Hey, that one's getting kind of close. Hey. Fucking dumb. So I'm so done right now. I don't know what they want from me here. I have no idea how they want me to determine this, but I'm not gonna keep like hitting random buttons. I don't know. I got nothing, man. What a shitty way to like leave out on things. That's really frustrating. There's nothing here that tells me, hey, this is information that we can use to like gain to go forward. Everything else has kind of been somewhat logical. This whole stuff right here has just been like fuck around and hit shit, and that's not fun. Like, why would you do this? Like the alcohol puzzle in the first game, a little confusing, but they give you hints and stuff to figure it out. How am I supposed to figure this out? Other than just hit every single combination from 001 to 9,999. Like, that can't be it. That can't be it. There was something going on here, but everything, like, he's never once said anything other than niet, niet. Like,
Niet, niet.
straight into the cliff, straight into the cliff, straight into the cliff. Like, nothing's putting us in, like, why won't he say something beneficial to us? Something that says, okay, that's better. How does he know the coordinates? If he fucking knows the coordinates, why isn't he telling us? No, that won't do. Then tell me.
Niet, niet.
Like, he clearly knows where it is.
Niet.
Like, he's giving us feedback, but it's the same feedback. It's just no. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Well, how do you know?
Niet. Niet.
Man, this is frustrating.
Niet. Niet.
Why is it all... Not every single one of these things is going to be into the cliff.
Niet. 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 Niet.
No. 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 No.
Niet.
Infuriating guy. I want to punch him in the face.
Niet.
Punch him in the face.
Niet. Niet.
Any helpful feedback game. Any.
Niet. Niet. Niet.
I really thought that, like, aiming the satellite dish and then tuning in the radio, which is so much easier than doing this.
Niet.
Like, that would, like, oh, okay, we can hear Oscar talking, you know?
Niet.
There's a logic there. There's something here. I'm pretty sure we're just missing something.
Niet. Niet. Niet.
We haven't even... I don't think it's... I think there's just one solution here.
Niet. 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 Niet.
Yeah, we've gone through like all of them, and he's never once said like this is within like. There's been nothing. I've done the tens digit in each one, and he's never once been like, yeah, you're kind of close. Never once. So.
You win.
Nonsense. Nonsense. What's up, Hem and Watch? Thanks for the follow. I'm rage quitting. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. This is the first time in the game where they've never even like hinted at something that can like help you out here. I don't know what to do here. There's 10,000 numbers that this could be. I'm not going through every single one of them to figure it out. There's got to be a clue somewhere in this area that we're in that like helps us narrow it down. I just don't know what it is. I really thought that using the radio tower would be helpful in some way, and maybe it is. I just didn't like do something right. There's apparently 4 Syberia games. There's apparently 4. I had no idea that there was a 3rd or a 4th one until just a couple years ago. I had no idea. No idea. I feel like we've hit a brick wall here. I don't know how to solve this puzzle. I really don't. There's been nothing that has pointed us in a direction that said, like, if there was some sort of manual or some device that we got, like binoculars that help. I haven't looked at anything. I don't like looking things up. I like trying to figure things out on my own. I mean, eventually I'll look something up, but by and large, I try to figure out stuff. And this game has been, like, the first game in this one, they've all kind of, like, hinted you in the right direction. This is one of... Either there's something I'm missing, like something obvious that I, like, walked past or overlooked or something like that, but they've almost always given you some sort of information that's, like, pushed you in the right direction. And this is the first time, one of the few times where they've given you nothing to work with. I feel like I have nothing to work with here. All my guesses as to what I have tried, they've all just come up short. So I don't know what to do. I thought maybe we were playing a hot and cold game here, but it doesn't seem that way. Like, he's just telling me no. He said we need the exact coordinates. But there's 10,000 numbers that you can insert into here. 0000 to 9999. That's 10,000. Like, I'm not going to go through 10,000 numbers. That's crazy. There's no way that they intend you to do that. That would be absurd. So there has to be some way that we can gauge where we're supposed to go here. How we're supposed to get this number. And I've wandered around and I haven't seen anything. Who's from your culture, not French but Belgian? Oh, I had no idea he died. I had no idea. When did he pass away? I don't... 3 years ago? Dang. It's really unfortunate. I wonder if he left any sort of information or storyboards or anything on how they could, like, I don't know, maybe the 4th one is the end. Maybe they didn't need a 4th game. Maybe the 3rd one's the end. They released the 4th after he died and then finished it as a tribute. Oh, okay. I guess the series is over then. Someone was saying the other day that the third and fourth one aren't very good. But I would like to play them just to, you know, figure out for myself. I enjoyed the first one a lot. This one is just really frustrating. I mean, it was his story to tell, and unless he, like, left some sort of information on how he would like the rest of the world to proceed and develop from, yeah, I think that's where you just, like, let it go. You know? I don't know that it's somebody else's business to, like, carry on someone else's story. Like, imagine other people writing Lord of the Rings stuff, you know? Like, let's continue doing Middle-earth shit. I mean, I guess people have continued to do Middle-earth shit. That's why we have a ton of video games on that. But, like, main stories for stuff. I mean, I guess Peter Jackson bastardized The Hobbit and all that, so... I don't know, maybe. But, like, telling your own stories? I don't know. Like, I guess Rings of Power exists, you're right. Yeah, Rings of Power. But, I mean, they've done other versions. They've told, like, other stories in there. You just came to follow and say hi. You just finished your stream on Elden Ring. Nice, dude. Now off to bed, because tomorrow up at 5, daughter's having surgery. Oh, shit, dude. I hope your kid's okay, and I hope the surgery goes well. Cheers, mate. That's a lot of stress, man. That's a lot of stress, so I hope all that goes well, man. That's scary. I hope it's simple and nothing too bad. All right, but yeah, I'm calling it here. I'm not doing any more today. I think I'm at my limit. I have no idea what we're doing here, and for the life of me, I can't figure out what they want from us here, so we'll come back tonight and try to bang our head against this, but for now, I'm done. I'm done for now. Points and clicks will do that, but, like, yeah, I get that, but everything up until this point has been kind of, like, nice to the player and guided you a bit. This is the first time that they just stopped. Like, there's nothing here. There's nothing that says how we're supposed to proceed from here other than guess 10,000 numbers. If the intention is for me to roll through 10,000 numbers, that's horrible. There has to be some idea of how we can narrow down what we're supposed to do. Everything has always had, like, a step-by-step process of how you, like, narrow down and logically solve stuff. This is the first time we've been straddled with something that has given me nothing. So, the game has been fine up until this point. Yeah, but this isn't like Pixel Hunt. This isn't pixel hunting. That's the best part about this, is this game hasn't been a pixel hunting game for the most part, or a moon logic game. It's followed very logical procedures, which is why I'm kind of confused why this exists here, because there's got to be something I am missing, because it has followed some sort of logical process this entire time. Like the last thing that we had to do, we had to catch an orange salmon, and they basically told us how to do that. That's why this is so frustrating. Alright guys, I'm not even raiding. I got stuff I gotta do, so I'm just gonna call it here. We'll pick this up tonight, and we'll try to figure something out. I don't know. If I don't figure something out too quickly tonight, we'll probably look something up, because I don't know. Maybe there's just something in the environment I overlooked. I don't get it. I just honestly don't get it. This game has not frustrated me at all. At all. It's been very kind and forgiving and fun. And there's just something here that I don't get. Well, she does have footprints in the snow. I didn't notice that. And they disappear too. But yeah, this has been something else. If there was just like a point we hadn't gone to, a screen I hadn't been to, I don't know. Either way, guys, enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you all got going on today. It's Tuesday, so have a great Tuesday. I will be back tonight. We will keep playing more Syberia. Hopefully we figure this out. We'll make progress one way or another. Either whether I look up the solution or we just figure it out. But, you know, I'll bang my head against it for a little while tonight and we'll try to get through it. Either way, guys, enjoy your Tuesdays. I'm out. Peace.